to the EMEA playoffs. It's day 2. We've got another 2 brilliant games lined up for you here. This time we're adding that top 4 seed injection into the mix because we've got Gambit coming through and we've got Supermassive Blaze later on today. Obviously, Gambit versus Guild is going to be an interesting one. Gambit technically the lowest of the 4 seeds of that top 4, but Guild, one of the highest seeds coming in from EU. So this should be, you know, the mountain that Guild have to climb to get past that. And you're going right up against this massive CIS region behemoth in this first game. So if they can get past that, it's going to be great for them. But likewise, Gambit can beat out Guild, that's sending them to the lower bracket, and you're getting up into that next game. That's just going to make your odds of getting to that finals much more likely. Anyway, before we start, I am Twiggy, this is Milosh. I think the Agent Select's already started, so just say hello and then we'll get in.
Hello! Let's go!
We're in already, there we go. Oh, look
Ascent is a map 1 in our series. Just to give everybody a heads up on here, Guild picked Icebox, that is map 2. Gambit picked Ascent, our first map here. And should we go for it, it'll be split for our decider. So, let's see how this one goes. We got a Breach, we got an Astra, Jet, Sova, and Killjoy. We saw a lot of Breach in play in general on Ascent as teams are kind of trying different things to break their opponents with them. On the other side, a Cypher and an Omen will round things out with a classic Sage, Jet, and Sova. So, very excited for this. If I just have a moment here to talk about numbers on Ascent specifically, Gambit have a 91% rate on it. That's yeah, versus 67 on the Guild side. Now, you might be thinking and saying like, yeah, I mean, they played it the same amount of time as Guild. You know, Guild has some pretty tough opponents recently: G2, Fnatic, BDS, Oxygen, Fnatic, Futbolist, you know, FPV. So, yeah, but hey, let's see how it goes. We're on the Pistons.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, that's a good point. Gambit, a lot of the time they have only been coming up against opponents from the Commonwealth of Independent States, of which they are absolutely the best team coming out of there. They are the only team from the Commonwealth of Independent States to represent them on the international stage. Safe, he's going to open things up immediately onto Nats there. The rest of the Gambit team are making their way in through Market. Going to have to come up against Safe once again. Draken is going to find one with the Shock Dart. And they're holding down this Market position quite handily here. The rest of the Gambit team, they have to rethink their strategy. Maybe come out from a different angle. They still have the spike inside B main. They can rotate back round to A, but with the Guild side kind of converging on their location, it's becoming more and more difficult by the second.
Definitely so, and no, Shada's gonna win it out against Yassine. Might be stunned for just a moment, but he can do some work, and Redgar's gonna go for the quick paranoia, and it's just gonna allow them to rotate over to that A side. There's still the Sova in mid watching Pizza, so if they're able to escape, and they will get the kill on the Sova. Awesome here for Chronicle and Draken. This is A pretty much open. You'll see the rotation come out from Guild. Not much time left, and unfortunately not much info, so it's gotta happen very soon.
Yeah, they do have to check every corner still. They don't know where Guild are on this one. They gave up that location at the start of the round, so it means that they've got to re-clear everything, regain that positional advantage. Leo trying to break down the door there so he can get his way in through that avenue. 10 seconds left, and we can see the spike getting planted with just a little time. Now Shados is going to take the head off of Safe as he comes through the smoke. Bunkar takes down the trade. Now it's only Leo left. He'll try and spray down Redgar, but Redgar is quicker with the Ghost. Gambit take their first round, a hard-fought win, but a win nonetheless.
But still, getting the Sova on the rotate was really cash money play there for the attacking side of Gambit. Not gonna lie, because once you take down the Sova in that position, and yeah, he did get to spot them at the bottom of Pizza. Like, okay, still not sure if they're gonna swap or not. We're still equal on numbers, so by the time you actually get to A, you're planting, and it's smart from Guild to all pull together and try to retake at the same time. You know there's no need for you to rush out, but hey, timing-wise, didn't work out for him. Gambit quite comfortable in that very first round, and might be seeing a free one here, starting off with Shados.
Shados finds the head of Safe there. Redgar is looking for Draken here, but Draken isn't going to be caught so easily. Shoulder peeking that one. There we go. Eventually, Rhaegar finds it. Nats, he's also going to take down Yassine, and they're looking to take this SMG round quickly. At this point, only 2 players left on the Guild side to find. Obviously, they just want to get some picks coming out of this round, and the Bonkart is going to be sitting at the back of sight and just waiting for this one. Turret disabled, obviously, Killjoy is down, so free entry for the Gambit side, but they're taking their time, they're taking it slowly, they just want to get the spike with them so they can rush all together. Less likelihood of having a player being taken down by a stray guild player. Well, Leo comes through the smoke, but that's not going to be enough. Shados takes him down quick like. There we go, Bunker will find one, but Defo is quick with the trade, and only one casualty for Gambit in the second round.
Very well done, and the spike planted at the last second as well. Extra cash, and this was a full save from Guild, if I'm not mistaken, so they'll be able to buy up rifles like we saw just there for a split second. It's kind of expected. Obviously, in the second round, you win the first one, you got the spike down, 3 players were left, or 2 players were left in the first round. It's all good to go. You keep up with all the SMGs that you had in that second round against the rifles on the other side of Guild, and just try to kill as many as possible. If you can all rush down into A, that'll obviously make it super interesting for Gambit, just to make sure they're getting the most buck, or the most bang for their buck. Yes, he's spotted for a moment. He's gonna drop, and almost losing gunfight there, but still at max HP. Gets 2, 3 for him as Leo comes in for the cleanup 2 on the side. That's that's a lot of bang, but not much money at the end of it.
Yeah, well, for Gambit on that round, obviously you hope to win the round. It's not too bad of a deficit when you're playing SMGs against rifles, but I think they were expecting to get fully wiped here. Yassine just about dodges the paranoia on top of Electrical, jumps down, finds 3 kills, and his teammates are there to finish up those ones. Leo helps him get that full house, but insane round there from them. I think they won it in about 5 seconds from first contact, so yeah, something of a flawless round. Well, let's see if Gil can keep up that momentum into these other buy rounds. Obviously, Gambit, they can buy up into this round. But once again, not a convincing buy because they didn't gain much money off of that round, but still better than nothing. Bonkar's found one with the Aftershock onto Chronicle. Over in B-Link there. That's an interesting first pick to find. You wouldn't expect an Aftershock to kill somebody so quickly, but I guess caught in the corner. Difficult situation. Well, there are only 4 players left on the Gambit side now, and they still have to choose where they want to go.
So what does Defo try to do here is he walked into short. Leo, in the meantime, setting up extra smokes himself. It's just to make sure, hey, if they're going to try to push me through short into tree, that I could at least deal with them effectively one by one. Shadow speaking to pizza, not applying anyone. And overall on the map, it looks like a heavy A side push through pizza. The Cypher, though, is very far away, and he's the one with the spike in hand. So it's possible here that Nats, if he can find the opening, that it would immediately converge to that B site. The Sage has to make the move into pizza, though.
Here we go. Sage and Defo, Shadows and Defo, moving towards market. The wall will go up, and they're going to head all the way in, where Safe is waiting for them.
30
Onkar
seconds
also
left.
on the site, is holding down B main. Safe will fire a few shots off, but Draken is the one who finds the first pick onto Defo. And now they have full control of that area, and Gambit, they're kind of stuck into a corner here. Draken on one side, the rest of the team on the other. And as they close in on that position, they have to push into sight. Safe will find the first. Redgar with the trade, and Leo finds one more. But Nats, he takes down 2 quickly. And he's going to get on site, plant the spike, with 2 players left on Gil to try and retake. There goes the spike, and the timer resets itself. Using the neural theft to find out where the 2 players are. There we go. Good information. They're both right in front of you, just towards market. But oh, well, it's still all in Guild's hands. They both come in through that side. Nats won't find the first pick. Leo finds the head first, somehow, some way, and they do get that spike defused. It's not an easy round for them, but they get it done, and it's 2-all.
At least that spike was planted. It's even, like you say, 2-all. And cash-wise, it will look much better now for Guild, but it was still a very expensive round. An operator is going to come out, which is quite cool. I want to see how that will be set up here for Safe. Otherwise, it seems like Gambit are going to, I guess, kind of mix buy for this one. Not really sure how to correctly describe it. It's mostly a Sheriffs and a singular Spectre, which is unusual. Light shields, heavy shield on Nats himself, just to try to save up. An extra spike plant here will be really important for the economy of the next round for Gambit.
Safe was going for that aggressive B-Halls push with the operator that you see a lot of the time in pro play. The operator not quite going to find anybody there and gets pushed back. That Al drone is going to tag him up a little bit. He'll back off. Well, tag him up as in get seed, not tag him up as in take damage. want anybody to get the wrong idea. I do know about the game. Just about. Well, the spike they obviously have left over towards CT. They're waiting for, I think, to clear B halls before they go grab that ticket over there. But it looks like they're clearing A this time, so it's going to actually take a while to get the spike over there. And holding on to that position is going to be difficult with the full force of Guild backing down on you. Here they go. They're going to go collect the spike and make that push happen. This Guild, I mean, they're playing safe default still.
Question is, what does Safe do in this position? Does he force up, or does he just pull back and play in spawn? And it is a tough decision to make. Now he cannot move up. The Sage Wall is going to come out just like we saw in the last round. And it looks like a ton of utils being thrown away here from Bonkar into market to make sure nobody can move in from there. And indeed, there is nobody going through there as the rotation has come in for Gambit pushing on to A. Yassine will hold them off for just a moment.
Oh.
Hold on for the second. Leo's doing work.
Well, one pulled in with the gravity well. Chronicle will find the head of Leo eventually. Shados also takes down Yassine, but traded out, and now he's the only player alive. As the res available, but 10 seconds left. Doesn't have the spike in hand, and there's no real chance of winning this. Might just want to try and save that rifle coming into the next round. Well, stunned up, and the timer runs down, so gonna lose out on a lot of money at this point. A little bit paranoid of where they want to be, but also Guild don't want to lose their guns either, so they'll play it safely.
Anything you can get at the end of it is also good. That's kind of, you're looking for an inflection point, basically, in your economy. It just means that you are able to get enough cash to buy up for a very solid round afterwards, which is why we didn't see Guild rushing up and pushing. It's not worth it. It's only a rifle anyways. Yeah, it's going to help our opponents a bit in Gambit, but it's okay. And you see the operator being bought up here by the Jet. We pushed back very quickly here, so got to be very careful. And Yassine's going to go down early on. Not sure where he was picked off, but it's a very important pick here early on to give Gambit some sort of advantage as they decide potentially to go to A. And another one that's defo onto Safe. It's looking good.
Yeah, Leo is in a position I don't think they're expecting, though, and he'll turn around the corner, find Shados. At least now Chronicle knows that he's inside wine here. He's going to have to push all the way out, but he will get the second kill onto Chronicle. Down to 36 HP, but escapes with his life, and also has the Cosmic Divide available now in this 3v3. Well, Gambit, they also have that operator in hand, where Guild, they do not. They lost that operator player in Safe just a second ago. Draken is going to use that Recon Dart, try and find out if anybody has left B main yet. They have not. All three are still in there. They're going to be tagged up a little bit. The abilities being used to try and push them back a little bit more. And they're going to have to stay there for a second. 30 seconds left, though. So they do need to make a decision soon as Guild, they hold them back in there. Draken's going to go for the first contact, and he sprays down Defo through the wall, not taking a single bit of damage for himself, but the Paranoia is going to tag him up. Now Redcar, he's looking for a pick, but Nats will find the first one onto Draken, and it's a 2v2, but there's only 20 seconds left. Here comes the From the Shadows. He's going to go in towards Boathouse there. A ballsy play. Could have gone all the way to A if he wanted to. Well, Gambit, they're playing for this B control, want to stay near his teammate. The spray down is going to do a lot of damage, and Bonker will find the finish through the wall. Now it's just Redgar left, and he has to still plant the spike. Out comes the Rolling Thunder to deny it. Every bit of utility being used, but Redgar does find one pick before the timer runs out. Well, at the very least, getting a little bit of a consolation prize there.
At least he grabbed the operator at the end of it, but man, Leo was so instrumental in this round. You could see everybody lining up to go to that A site, a plant immediately, and then through Wine, he pokes out and finds the also important kills that force the rotation out from Gambit onto B site, which is not something they've been super effective at. There's only so many places where you could hide on B. Usually it's just tucked in the cubby. And you can zone people out in that pretty easily. But I gotta say, the Breach has been so good to see overall over the past couple of days on this map. And he's been so good at just locking down opponents, pushing them back. And this time we got to see it before a plant even happened. There's the EU Jet. Defo is gonna run right on in and find nobody on site as Leo falls back.
Yeah, probably not helped by the fact that he was paranoid up by his own teammate, but oh well, didn't die at the very least, so he gets in for free and clears the site out. At least Guild, they didn't want to contest that Bladestorm's Jet. heard that coming in. Yassine, he is going to use the lockdown to try and push him out, and out comes the Hunter's Fury to deny it. Defo, he finds the first with the Blade Storm, a clean right click to Yassine will finish that one off, and already the Killjoy art is down. Safe and Draken, though, they found their own kills, and Nat, he's holding up in tree, so he will take down Draken. The Cosmic Divide is utilized to get them into safe positions. Redguard takes down Bonker, Leo onto Nat. Redguard finds another onto Safe, but it's already halved, and Leo's just got to finish it off. Through the Cosmic Divide comes Chronicle, and he'll finish out the round. It's a close one, but they do it for themselves. Gambit will take their third round.
Cash money shot there that you saw from the Sova, instantly going for the stun. And man, that was a lot of hectic action on site, not gonna lie. Nat's holding on to tree this whole time, and honestly, I'm very impressed that Redguard was able to win out against Safe as he poked into it. That was the important kill for the sitting down in hell. Because of that, he's able to shut down the diffuser before the Jet could do the work, and I'll play before that, before too much damage was done to them. It really takes a lot of balls there in that situation. Very good control on the SMGs, which is the perfect range for them here in hell. Here's next round for Gambit. They're looking for the early pick, and Defo with the one to roll it in. It's stricken down. Advantage again for Gambit early in the round.
This time it's safe to use the Blade Storm, though, and he's held up in pizza. Redcar getting pushed out of A main, and he'll actually take a lot of damage, but he'll give it all back to Yassine. Look at him on 1 HP now. He's going to have to back all the way up, and there's no healers on the guild side to get him up more than that. So one shot with absolutely anything. A touch from a fly. A strong breeze could take him down at this point. Safe. He's going to find the first head onto Defo and dash out of there. Down to 46 HP. Still has 4 blades in hand, though. Shados going to use that res onto Defo. Get him back up and running. Safe. So he misses the right click on the Blade Storm and gets put down to 18 HP. Runs straight into Nats, who will also find the second head of Bunker. And they'll make their way into B. Now, there's only 2 players on Gilda left. One on 1 HP, one on full HP. I don't think there's much chance of retaking this one.
I know
Why not go for it at this point? Oh, the neural theft is going to be used.
That's why you won't go for this one.
Salt in the wounds.
Position is compromised, but at this point, when you're looking to lock this down, we've seen in the past round that Guild can turn man disadvantages into equilibrium and then an advantage for them in the round. So be careful. Don't get too aggressive, and if it means that you need to use your ultimate, it is a quick charging one there for the Cypher, so, you know, fair enough, you can deal with it in that way. Just go for it. Make sure you're locking down the round. Now, if Yassine goes down, which is very likely, he's only at 1 HP, and yes, he will. So it's going to be extra expensive here for a Guild. We'll have to check cash-wise, because is it last round they lost all their players, and this one they're losing at least 4 of them. It's not going to look super pretty, but this is, again, the advantage that the attackers have, which is, hey, if you keep on planting, your economy will keep on rolling, and at some point, you're going to be able to break it through. What's the buy phase looking now for a Guild? That's my question. They can go with really a fairly scrappy one. Ghost in and a Marshal for it. I'm going to stick for the classic. No, there you go. Sheriff with Light Shield, potentially. Otherwise, only 1 rifle that was saved up by Leo in the previous round. On the other side, for Gambit, it's full-on rifles with the Operator. And I'm wondering if we'll see another early pick from Gambit like we have over the past couple rounds.
Guild, they're immediately going to use their utility over towards B main and try and push them out. Little do they know, all 5 players are in there, and they're rushing down the Guild side. They're going to jump on in there. Defo with a quick dash in. He'll find the head of Safe immediately, who can't land a shot with the Marshal. Leo right round the corner on this one. Bonkar will find one on site, and Leo finds the head of Defo first. Now he can make his way back in from CT, and it's only a 2v3. Not too bad of a situation, especially on a round where you weren't really buying up at all. Chronicle with the Operator, though. He will find Leo, and Shados will finish it off onto Yassine. That's their 5th round in hand.
So 3 players still left in for Gambit. Will at least see a... Will it be in a for full buy? Yes, it will. Only just with the Operator on the side. Credit-wise for Guild, not looking pretty, but it is still their defensive side. So should they hit, you know, 1 more round, they would be looking for a potential equilibrium come the second half. You're looking for 5 to 6 rounds in total on your defensive side. So That's kind of the way it usually does crumble. Peeks out, and we see the same venture out here with the pitch early with his ult line and quick heal up from Sage as the first engagement doesn't really go well. Leo is getting very cheeky though with his peek here, and he does have the killjoy in the meantime. Going in for the quick spray, but Yassine's gonna be spotted here in wine. Keep on spraying, might be able to retreat, and oh, just close getting hit there by the Sova. Larbot is out, and more damage on the Chronicle, but finally it's Yassine going down to Shados, and should be able to get the full heal here on the Sova in just a second.
Good pick to find. Now back to the 4v4, and the heal should be up in a little bit, so they're quite happy about that one at the very least. They worked out exactly as Guild wanted, though they did get that first pick. You can head over towards B and try and keep them from getting in here. The recon dart and Safe just hits the shot onto Nats, jumping around the corner. Redgar used his from the shadows to get in towards Boathouse, and he does take down Draken in the meantime. Safe now has two angles that he needs to worry about, one right in front of him. He's right there. He'll find the shot onto Chronicle for his third pick, and he's looking for more. He's bloodthirsty, and he's trying to find the last two players. Knows one's on site right behind him. Knows there's one in B main. He's just trying to keep a hold of this one. I think he knows he took the spike down there. Out goes the smoke. Oh, and it's a very close shot. Safe doesn't quite hit it. Bunkar will take down Shados though, and it's just Redgar on 16 HP. The shots with the classic. He won't find it Safe, but Leo will clean it up and pick up the operator for him. It's down to a 5v5, and this is a close game.
Safe was so instrumental there. He just held on. He got the two shots that were oh so important to lock down the attackers as they were kind of still stuck together around that B main entry. And Redgar teleported behind. He was able to do some work by just opening up the site, but you have to move onto it. And I'm wondering, you know, what would have happened if the Astra was not there to use her utility to really smoke things out and not allow, at least completely close out the vision for a Gambit. Safe now is off another location, and he's all the way by A man as he finds Redgar. That is a great entry for Guild.
Safe on the Yet. He is doing absolutely incredibly on that operator. Since he's picked up that operator, gone from the bottom of the table to the top of it, I'm sure. And doing absolute numbers at the start of every round. He's been getting so many opening picks now. Gravity well to keep them inside of market here, but they're not going for peaks here, Guild. They're waiting for it. Out comes a flash, and the Hunter's Fury being used as well to try and push him out. Bonkar comes in from behind. He'll find the first, and he'll find the second, but Shados and Chronicle, they've already found two picks of their own. Draken will spray down Defo from behind with the Aries there, and Nats, it's all up to you to clean this one up in the 1v3. Makes his way onto site slowly, and I don't think Draken will know he's this close at this point. He doesn't have much utility to work with and misses the first few shots. Now, the last piece of cage he's used to get in towards Boathouse here. Draken doesn't see him come in from the side, and Bonkar now is the next contact. He'll use the Rolling Thunder to try and clean up this round. Moves in, but the first shot will come from Nat. Yassine will clean it up there, but it's an unfortunately close round from Guild. Could have been a lot cleaner.
Last round.
Very much so. The Sova didn't quite, I'm not sure in that case why the Sova peeked out and looked the wrong way in it, because, well, you're expecting your teammates to come in from spawn and help you out over there. So, lost out there by Draken. It's all right, but, you know, very expensive one, which means both teams are going to be scraping the barrel for this for whatever the hell they can buy up. Wouldn't be surprised if it went 6-6 here, but Guild have overall better utility for it.
Oh,
there's a Russian
my God!
Save the collateral! Save it up! It's going in the montage.
There it is. There's our first collat of the first 2 days. Here we go, and he brings out the Bladestorm as well. I think he's hungry for a little more. Gonna check short, make sure nobody's coming in behind him. Could screw up his chances of getting that in the montage clip. Nah, I think we're all good. You need to allow for about 5 seconds after those kills, just so you don't have to cut it short. Well, there's one player coming up, and it's Redgar, but he'll dome him immediately with the first knife, has 4 still available. And there's 2 players left over towards A main. Now knows that probably nobody else is going to be following up that cap position, and Safe, he's going to back up, just wait for this next shot. If this smoke dissipates right now, Safe could be finding his 4th pick. Nat's right round the corner. He'll turn around and look for this, and throws out the camera. Tags up Safe, so he knows where he is now at the very least, but well, there it's broken. If he shoots right now, it's, oh my God, It's just right there, Safe. It's just right there. You see, no! He's ruined the ace, and now Safe has to run in and try and find his fourth. He's got the Bladestorm available, and it's just Chronicle round towards Wine, and he'll hit it with the right click. It's a flawless round and a 4K from Safe.
Very well done there by Safe. He did quite a bit of work over the past few rounds, and yeah, that 2K was unexpected, but a perfect lineup for him. He had the operator. We knew that was going to be instrumental in the round. Should be used correctly, and yeah, you're not expecting somebody just peeking into you through a main and just going for an operator shot, and you take out you and your teammate at the same time. So yeah, sometimes you have to expect the unexpected through it. That means at least if your guild, you're at least happy at the end of this defensive half. Honestly, pretty darn impressive, especially given the fact that, like I mentioned earlier, Gambit are very, very good on their ascent. Historically speaking, that is over this summertime-ish, they've been very effective at they've only lost this map once, over 60% win rate on both sides, but can the second pistol go their way?
Chronicle's been training his movement. He does get out of the way of Safe as he moves all the way in. Bonkar's going to be flashed up, but not killed just yet. Chronicle right round the corner, and he has to defend Boathouse for himself. He's going to be sprayed down by Yassine with the ghost there, and they get in towards site, but it's all 5 players in the same position. They don't have Safe post plants here. Defo will find the first one. Safe with the trade. Shados takes down Leo, and now there's 3v3, and they still have to get the spike planted here, Guild. They will be able to just get a little bit of reprieve to get that spike on the ground now as it goes down. Redgar, he's taken up the left position. Nat's over towards CT, and one more player over in towards Market. There we go. We've used the heal. Now we can safely go in with as much chance as we can possibly get. They move around now, and Guild players. Oh, Shados will take down Safe immediately through the wall. 2 headshots will finish that one off, and now it's a 2v3, and Yassine has to do everything here. He'll find one, but Redgar's there with the trade, and now it's just Drake and in Boathouse. In the 1v2, he turns around the corner, but he doesn't know what's to the left. He takes down Redgar, the recon dart to find out where Nats is, but Nats is there with the headshot. They'll take the first pistol round here. 6-7 now.
What a play from Gambit. Still, a spike was laid down, and 4 players were lost on the Gambit side, but that retake, and I don't know if it was saved or not, but looking back at the shot through the Boathouse, that was very well played. Taking down the Jet as she's on the site, and making sure that there's not much that Safe can do as he was laying on the ground, dead, and laying in a pool of water. Unfortunate on the B side. So, let's see. Some Yuta at least being brought out. Chronicle going for the classic shock dart, but there's nobody to be found on the other side. He's already lost his teammate though. Shados is down. That's a hell of a way to enter, but Defo at least surviving, able to do some work from the market.
The aftershock is going to keep him back though, and that positioning there right around the corner. They're going to close the door and try and get in. Chronicle is towards Boathouse though, and he's got a large machine gun. Leo is finding 2 there over towards Market. Redgar does eventually get the trade, and it's just Drake and left. Redgar, he'll finish it out 7-7, but not in safe fashion.
No plant, but still 3 players down on the Gambit side. It's okay because they did not buy up rifles in the last round. And the player that had the Ares, the Chronicle, was still alive with it. There's still 1 Spectre in. It should be okay for the next one. As you'll see, it's a bit scrappy as well for the Guild side. They weren't able to get a second spike down, which would have afforded them, better rifles and a bit more cash on the side to use. So, hey, Gambit, you might need to stack up, and that's exactly what they're doing, putting 3 players on B, but smart from Guild. They found the right way to do things, which is, hey, let's pressure A and try to get in there. But Nats has a camera. It's going to be very important to use this play.
Oh, Redgar comes in with the buck. He only finds 1. Unfortunately, Leo will trade that one out, but Nats is taking down Safe on site, and through the cage he finds Yassine as well. Leo again with the double headshot, and he'll find his 4th onto Nats. Well, it's just Defo now coming in from behind, and he has to do everything for his team. Only 2 players left, and as a Sheriff, 2 quick shots will finish that off. But Leo is going for the ace on this one. He's waiting down there in hell. Out comes the Aldro, and they now know where Defo is, and even with the smoke, they're going to shoot you through that one, buddy. You're going to have to get a little further back. He dashes into the smoke, and the spray down from Draken takes down Leo and Draken, and finish off that round. 6 HP remaining, and Defo is the savior of the round for Gambit.
That was way too close. And you know what it all laid down on? Not just Defo, with the way that he very effectively handled his gunplay. 6 HP left. I mean, it was 1 millisecond. It's all done. It started here with Redgar, but then Nas surviving in stage, making sure that he's doing work behind the box. That really slowed things down for Guild before they could get too comfortable on site. And you know, I saw a shotgun there early on, and that was the first kind of kill coming out from the Omen. I'm thinking, wait a second, are we casting Korea? What's going on here? Is this... You know what? It happened. The Bucky's out. It still got a kill out of it, and it slowed down the attack for just a bit. Let's see what Chronicle can do with the Odin in hand.
You should run.
Absolutely nothing, apparently. He has not tagged up a player once. Well, he's going to use the shock dart and try and get something done with that. It does tag up Yassine a little bit, but they don't actually get rid of the lockdown with it, so they're going to have to back all the way out. And there comes... Oh, that gravity well was so close. Oh, no, and Shados has walled himself off in towards sight. Luckily, the Cosmic Divide will actually kind of save him there, but Safe comes in and takes down Defo, and now they have full control of sight, and he's just holding down this Cosmic Divide position, and they can get the spike down for free. Somehow, they've just turned this around with all the abilities they've used, and it was a very smart play. Somehow not getting that lockdown destroyed just made it so easy for them to take control of the whole place. Now Draken, he's looking behind. He's looking for Redgar here. Redgar will find him first, but the shots, they don't land for either player. And 4 players left on Gambit. They have to retake this one. It's actually a relatively difficult position, even with the greater firepower. Nat's going to try and clear B main. Draken comes in with the first pick, but Shados is there with a trade. Chronicle, in the meantime, is taken down Safe, and all the rest of the players, they're in boathouse. They just sat there waiting, and the spray down from Chronicle, trying to take them all out. It won't work. They're trying to push in now, and there's not enough time left. They have to stick it at this point. But in comes Chronicle to the rescue. He'll take down 2. It's just Bunkar. It's the 4K, and they also get the defuse. Somehow Gambit have walked away with that round.
I can't believe it. You know what? In the beginning, we were saying, oh, what's the Soba gonna do with the Odin? Absolutely nothing. And then they get forced back. You know, it was gonna be a rough time. You know, he's not able to do much. Lockdown came out very early, and then a Cosmic Divide. Shados gets also walled by himself because unfortunate. And then Chronicle hurt us. I mean, there's no two ways around it. The man came in and he did work, and it's so much work that he's bringing the Odin into the next round because they're like, you know what? I kind of have fun with this heavy machine gun, so what more can I do? Defo for a quick peek through short. Not going to find anybody on that mid side, and looks like the push through pizza into market is going to happen. B is the place to go.
Defo almost hits that shot onto Safe through the smoke and the knives. Only one lands. Redgar, he's holding down A short here, and look at tagged up. Shados in the meantime, he's taken down Safe over towards market. That's a good first pick to find. Oh, but Redgar's there with the pick onto Yassine as well now. And Guild, they're in a difficult position at this point. The aftershock isn't going to push anybody away. The flash isn't even going to tag up Redgar there. He can just back up safely. Nats has full control over this site with the camera. And they can just wait now. Guild is just stuck in an awkward position.
So, what does Nats do about this? He knows that there's a player on the corner. Not sure he's able to spot the edge of the rifle to just confirm, but it's going to come in at some point. And the split is so perfect here for Gambit. You know, they got 3 players on the A site. All 3 of them will be coming up through that heaven area, but still, just checking through the window is going to be pretty easy for them to shut down a plant, or at least slow it down and prep for a retake. There it is, going on A, clearing out. Hell is completely clear. Go for the plant. You're looking the wrong way, but hey, you got to deal with it. It's all on Leo here to help out, and there we go.
There we go. At the very least, a spike plant. Now it's a 3v5, and with the spike planted, and provided you get nice post-plant positions, that's not too unfavorable. They could still win this for sure here, but Chronicle has been going off with this Odin. Now Leo finds the head of Defo, bringing it to a 3v4. Draken and Leo, they're going massive, and Bunkar trades up Draken now, and it's actually just Redgar by himself. He'll find one, but Bunkar's there with a trade. They find their first round in the second half, and Guild has taken it back within 1 round.
A close one indeed at the end there. Leo did so much work himself on the Astra. I'm going to see Redgar getting the entry and then falling back, but Yeah. Leo holding on right after the spike's planted. He knew that his opponents could split between the window and heaven. That's indeed what happened. And Chronicle is back on the Odin. Okay. Well, given that it was a relatively expensive round for Gambit, yeah, fair enough. But hey, you got to show me what you can do with it. And Redguard stop, but he still gets a kill out of it. And that's gonna go in and get 2 of his own down to 5 HP. The work's already been done, and he can get healed up here by the Sage if he stays alive. He could just relay all the info all day, every day.
I don't believe it. I saw Redguard get tagged up by the fault line. I was like, well, that's it. Goodbye. One taps the enemies, and the trade comes through as well with 2 more. Now Nats will take down Leo for his 3rd, and it's just Bonkar with 30 HP, and their dreams are being crushed within Gambit's hands as Defo strikes the final blow, finishing it off, taking him to double digits, Gambit.
Well, that was a hell of an entry. I guess both... Oh, that flick was so good. See how he instantly hit Safe in the head as he was swung around the corner at A-Long. I mean, honestly, wow. That was so good. That's kind of like the perfect aim training moment, you know, when you hit those shots and you're like, yeah, I'm going to have a good day today, and then you go in and get smashed every single game. That hits very close to home. So let's see how this one goes here. The stack from Gambit is 3 on B, split 2 on A, and they're actually getting aggressive through that mid-cap area. And it looks like Gil is just going to move on into site, and they're going to be surprised that they don't find anybody on the site itself. Is Nats just holding on through the doorway. Not sure it's going to be closed up at any point in time. And there it is. Completely closed up. This is as safe as it's going to get.
Yeah, that Rolling Thunder really all it did was a little bit of terraforming. Just knock up the earth in the B site. Well, or the A site, sorry. Well, Shados is going to be first contact, but actually not going to use the wall to his advantage. No trades have come out so far, although Leo has been taken down to very low HP here on 11, watching out for this one. And now comes the Hunter's Fury from Draken this time. He's going to try and take out the players, stop him from getting in. He doesn't actually hit anybody whatsoever. Leo will find Defo first, as well as the head of Nats, but Shados and Chronicle come in massive to bring it back to 3v3. Oh, sorry, I've just completely screwed up my words there. Redgar is coming through with the charge, and he'll find the head of Draken, finish it off, and Gambit, they've taken it to 11 rounds. Let's ignore the fact that I completely stuttered in the middle of that.
It was perfect. I don't know what you're talking about. There is no bad that Twiggy can do, that's for sure. So, honestly, with what is it? Yesterday you posted that clip. Who was it that was streaming saying, oh, you know what? I really like Twiggy's room.
Oh, yeah.
It has a lot of very beautiful instruments. And it's like, yeah, so what is it? When I tell you that you have a beautiful room with beautiful equipment in it, it's not that great. But when somebody else says it, okay, you know, Twiggy, I see how it is.
Milosh, I love you, man, but you're no Niachu. Come on, okay.
Fair enough. I'll give you that one. So... 11-8 in this one, and I'm wondering how the split will go. You'll see 2 players sitting by Pizza and Market, 1 in the Omen on A. Looks like Gambit have had enough of just peeking around and finding free kills on A main.
It's a difficult situation now for Guild. You had a really good first half against a team that is historically incredible at this map, and Gambit, they've kind of just crushed their dreams now. They can hold everything in their own hands, and on the defense, they can just shut down every one of Guild's attacks now. They have to save up into this one, and even more difficult. And you imagine that they're coming up against full rifles with a lot of economy left. Nats, he's got this little bird's eye view of B main, just waiting for them to push in here, and that is where 3 of them are. They're going to head forward here. Bonkar is going to come around with the frenzy first and look around each corner. They have to be very careful, make sure they're not dying too quickly, because in the end, as much as you think an eco round should be just getting kills, not really thinking about the win, you're 2 rounds away from losing the map. Every win counts, every loss counts in terms of rounds. Defo doesn't quite find the first pick onto you're seeing the reaction's not there, and the paranoia comes through for Redgar to finish it off though. The Shados flashed up, he's going to take out Safe, and the Aftershock going to move him back, but Nats is there to the rescue. We'll spray down Bonkar through the cage, take that headshot. Chronicle's moving in, and he'll push through, find the head of Drake, and finish that one off, and it's just Leo. He finds 2 no-scope headshots, but there's 3 players left to deal with, and they know exactly where he is. He won't find the 3rd one. Shados takes it to map point.
Would have been a cool one to see more of those shots in, and it looks like more they actually pick up the Odin at the end. I'll let us see if they actually did. Doesn't look like it, but yeah, in the end, the Odin did as much work as it is quite interesting to see the Odin actively being picked up. Usually, you see it on the second or third round after a pistol. It's not really that common to bring out, and yeah, it actually has been doing quite a bit of work, and the Sova and Gambit Chronicle is doing quite well on it. So wondering what will happen here. Now, this is a defense timeout to come out from Gambit, who are in the lead. And you know what? This is kind of good for him to reset and realize, okay, guys, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We only need one more round, but it's not the time for us to start throwing rounds away. Because if you want to watch throwing rounds, I hope that you were watching the mainstream yesterday for our FFP versus FF game that happened, or FPP versus FF game. That was a throw and a half in many ways, if you're describing it, or the 10-2. So you don't want to repeat that. You don't want to be in that kind of segment here. So what will Gambit do, as they had the time to kind of watch and see what Guild were doing yesterday and prep themselves for their upper bracket game?
Here we go. Defo, he's holding this one down. Onkar isn't going to take any contact here, so playing it safe this time, Guild. They don't really want to give away anything at all, and you're in a difficult situation where you've got 5 rounds to make up, and any mistake you make can make you that much closer to losing the game entirely here. Lockdown is going to be used by Yassine. It's in a location where it can be broken with the shock darts. He sprays through the wall here, Chronicle, with the Odin, but he's not going to find too much damage whatsoever, and the lockdown is going to come into full effect. Out comes the Cosmic Divide as well. They're going to move in now and try and get towards site. No Fate coming out, but Nat is just going to move through, take one headshot onto Yassine. Safe is there with a trade. Draken with another trade after Safe is taken down. Shade also take down Draken and Leo, though, and now it's all up to Bunker, 41 HP. Here it is. I think this will be the end of the map, unfortunately, for Guild. And out comes, well, looking for the aftershock because he has to move forward and get this spike. It's a good idea to clear them out of the area, but he starts to turn around the corner. The shot will miss from one player on the Gambit side there, and the spray down won't come through from Bunker. That's the end of that map. Gambit will win their map pick 13-8, and we're moving to map 2 with a 1 map advantage for Gambit.
Honestly, not gonna lie, those aftershocks, fault lines in general, are pretty effective from the breach, but unfortunately, being solo to do that work is just not something that you can rely on at all. You need the whole team that's kind of pushing together for it. And there was a point where, if you're looking at what Guild are doing, like, okay, well, actually, there's a lot of brilliance in what's going on, but Gambit are that more experienced team, higher rated team, and so it comes as no surprise that they're able to win this map. But I am pleasantly surprised with Guild and their performance. We saw them yesterday. We saw them through the qualifiers. We know that they're definitely a good squad and what they have to show. And if we're looking at numbers, as I alluded to earlier on in this day, Guild, they had some big games. They played G2, they played Fnatic, they played BDS, they played OXG, Fnatic again, the Footballists, FFP. It's just a lot of games that they had against some pretty darn good teams over the past couple months, and they've had decent success on it. Whereas for Gambit, it's just, hey, we're comfortable, we're able to do a lot of work in general for any game, any map that we really get to have. So not surprised that they would take it, but I'm quite happy with Guild's performance. It's a lot of work to do, and I want to see what Guild can offer on map 2. And if I'm not mistaken, map 2 is Icebox. So I'm curious to see how this one goes here, because Gambit's Icebox is definitely an impressive one. 82% total that they've won on it, 50% to Guild, and yeah, I think that's definitely gonna weigh in. But tougher games have Guild had. Who knows how that one will go too?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, anybody who follows me on Twitter will know that I did choose Guild to win the whole playoff. So, my dream's being crushed before me, but we're impartial. We're professional, and we work through our mental struggles. So we're going to head to a quick break now before our second game.
If you say so.
See you right. We'll see you right there. Don't go anywhere. It's shaping up to be a great series. Be right back.
Foolish.
One down.
One enemy remaining. 10 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Enemy down. Last player standing. Enemy remaining.
Get out of my way. Ground.
Hello, everybody. Good start.
Yes.
Welcome back to the EMEA playoffs, where we're watching Guild versus Gambit. Gambit, one map up now, and we're moving to Icebox. Guild's map here, or Guild's map pick. They don't own Icebox. Well, maybe they do. I don't know. Who knows? They have a lot of money. It's David Beckham's organization.
Is it?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. He could definitely
Well,
buy Icebox.
I'm sure he can. Well, you know what? They kind of if you compare them to Guild, Gambit is they kind of own Icebox really. 28 times played, if was it 82% win rate, 50% on the 12 times that Guild played it, and you know we can narrow down the time, but before we get to that, here's our agents to be selected. Reyna coming off from Gambit, so let's see if Chronicle can really get it all started like he could on map 1. Otherwise, are looking pretty cool. The Breach Killjoy is very similar to what we had in our last map to come out from Guild, minus that IP.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, Gambit, they're playing a very, very standard comp. This is one of the two comps that works. It's probably the one that is most popularized by Sentinels over in Stage 2, where they changed up the Sentinel for a second duelist and play with the Reyna instead of the Killjoy. Well, we're seeing what Guild played yesterday, which worked out quite damn well for them on Icebox in their first map against team. I can't remember now. My brain only has capacity for 1 day's worth of Valorant, so they're going to move in, and this is their little special here. Guild using the fault line to try and keep back the attackers. It's going to tag up a few of them, and as Gambit move in on their attack, they're going to have to clear out a lot of space because Guild, they're already converging on that location. Bonkar's taking a little bit of damage as well as Leo here, but they backed up and they're soaking up that pressure here. Chronicle already moving in and sees Yassine there, but Yassine's going to spray him up through the wall. Drake and Bonkar and Leo, they're all going in, and Defo, he takes down Draken, but it's still a 4v2 at this point. Yassine will find the head of Defo, and Nats is bringing up the rear. And there's not much he can do against 4 players, or is there?
Ooh. You know what? This is already kind of given vibes of our Fours game that was played yesterday between Guild and them. That was a pretty quick cleanup on Icebox map 2 in that series. So let's see how much Nats can do. He's gonna be revealed, falling back and right above and even below him. Everybody's kind of dropping in there. If only had more ammo in the magazine. In the end, 3 players alive for Guild. No spike planted. Good one for the defense.
Yeah, absolutely. Cleaned it up quite early. Once you've got all of those picks down, in a 1v4, there's not much you can do. Nets does get 1 pick, but that's about all she wrote for Gambit. Well, they're going to find it a little harder to attack than usual, I feel like, against Guild, who have really showed their mettle on Icebox before, especially yesterday. And now we're seeing exactly why they were so dominant on defense yesterday, which is an interesting stat for Icebox, seeing as, well, I mean, Icebox everybody thinks of as the attacker map. Everybody's, you know, you go towards A, you win the round. That's just how it works. Yeah. No, not when you're playing against Guild, apparently. Guild do not let that happen. Well, they've won the pistol round. The pistol round doesn't mean everything, so we'll see how it works now. We're in a little bit of a pause. Not sure if that's tech.
Yeah, there's some
mouse
tech
problems.
Stuff. Somebody has mouse issues. You don't want any of that to happen.
Yep.
So
that's why you get a cat.
I was just gonna say, holy Toledo! How did you read my mind?
Stealing your jokes.
Dude! Get out of my head!
We just got called stupid by a production. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. We're still in this little tech pause. Anyway.
Successful day, as you can see. So
yeah,
let's see what sort of radio equipment the Expedition is checking out here with so cute little penguins with their little hats.
Aww.
So what can be done after this pistol round, and what will Gambit attempt? They're gonna need to plant anyways, and honestly, having the Viper, I just say screw A, stop it, just go to B, go plant ASAP on default, and you should be fine. Okay, there it is, the pickup on the alt orb, and then instantly falling back. Good timing there for the Viper of Guild.
Can head back now, trying to get that Viper up as quick as possible. It completely locks off B if you use it correctly. Or sorry, A if you use it correctly. So you could use it on B as well, but a bit less effective on the defender's side over there. Gambit, they're heading towards A once again. They really do want to make this one work. They've set up that wall, and they're just waiting here, looking for some picks. Nothing so far, Guild. They're playing safe. They're holding back, apart from Draken, who's right around this corner, and he will find the head of Defo immediately, but he's in an unfortunate position now, and as long as Gambit know where he is, there we go. Going to be able to use the orb to get the way out of there. Now, 4 players left on the Gambit side. They have to push in, and that's going to give away your position, Nats. Well, Shados is there with the trade immediately. A good headshot. It's a 4v3 still. 1 pick is good for them, but they need to get a few more than those if they want to equalize that economy. Now, Redgar is going to be first contact here and sprays down Bongar, who just about misses that first shot. It's a 3v3 now. And back for Gambit.
Left.
So what can be done here? I'm just getting a better position here for the Jet. Already 2 players down is something to be comfortable with, but no rotation on B, which is the expectation for Guild. You see instantly Killjoy and Sova falling back in support. The rain is down. It's out. Yassine with 1, 2, and the third one to clean him up. There's the help. There it is for Yassine and the squad. 3 players left alive at the end is pretty darn okay, and there's finally the buy up to go for Gambit.
Yeah, well, they've taken matters into their own hands in this situation here. You've seen 1 headshot, oh well, not a headshot, but 1 headshot, and then takes a little bit of time with the Spectre, but there's the second headshot, finishes it out. Yeah, I mean, Gambit did quite well in that round. They get 2 picks. That's more than can be expected usually in that eco round on second. So, especially on Icebox, that's a quite nice one where all of the sight lines are quite long, they're quite vertical. Defo, he's going to dash all the way up and get Yassine immediately. And they can move in towards B now for free. Obviously, Guild, they are still on the SMG, so playing that close was probably a good idea, but unfortunately didn't quite work out for them. The Viper's Pit has been committed over towards A, as you can see. So they're not going to be able to rotate too easily. Draken using that one. You might want to get back towards you. Is he going to get back in time? No. He might not get back in time.
Oh.
Is it going to go down? Oh, it went down. Draken, your Viper's Pit. No. Oh, well.
Sad.
I don't know if they know that, but Gambit, they're heading back towards B now. So, towards A now. Because of the, well, I don't know if they knew the Viper's Pit went down, but hey, maybe they just read their minds. So they're going to head over towards A now and try and make that happen over there. Like, Draken is waiting for them. Oh, but he'll get domed immediately by Chronicle.
We'll just give him the benefit of the doubt in that moment. The quick days here on a Defo, and it's going to be able to jump up on the blocks. Safe's going to go down in the meantime to
30
Nats.
seconds
Chronicle is watching the rotation in. Are they going to be able to stop the plant from going down? No, they won't, but there's more than enough time. The breach is last alive. Nats comes in from behind, finishing off Bonkar, and that's Gambit to grab the round.
Well, Gambit, well, in clean fashion doing that one, and I mean, you do expect them to win that round, but they've done it massively well there. Well, they do still have a Guardian in hand, and Guild now they can buy all the way up. Leo, not got full armor, but still nice 5 rifles there, and you can see they are the Vandal believers with 4 of those, only 1 Phantom in the hands of Bonka, which, well, on a map like this where smokes are everything, might be their downfall, but you never know. Sideshow would probably think that I do like myself a Vandal. Oh, so does Defo. He'll take down Yassine with 1 tap. Draken's there for the trade, but back to a 4v4 now, and Gambit, they can rethink their attack.
So, are they actually, though? They keep on moving here, and the wall is down in that moment. That spike is still in the back, and the Reyna is holding for any rotations to come in through A. Viper is quickly moving through the kitchen area as Draken is sitting solo here around the corner through spawn. There's the wall to come up. You're gonna have to rely on those that wall to come up again soon-ish, I guess, to go for a plant on B. But no, Leo's gonna grab Nats here, poking in through kitchen. And that's gonna force the rotation on A, and instantly you see the split come out from Guild, 2 on each side with the Sova ready to rotate wherever is necessary. This is looking really good for Guild.
Yeah. And Gambit, they have to rethink everything at this point. We've got 1 player moving in towards A here in Chronicle. If you want anybody to be leading up the charge, it's probably the Reyna player in this composition. It's Safe that's going to have to do everything to keep them away. The solo player on A, we've got 1 heading back up to give us some support now, but goes the turret. Not going to be found by the recon dart, but stunned up now by his own teammate. And Chronicle, he's going to try and take advantage of that, but flashed up. One headshot. Shados takes down Safe, but Bonkar's there for the trade, and it's all up to Redgar at this point. 7 seconds left, and no real safe place to get the plant down. Tries to find the head of Bonkar, but Bonkar's there to finish out the round, and it's 3-1 to Guild.
Well done there by Guild, who had the advantage. Honestly, it was cash ready from them to turn it from that 4v4 to 4v3. The Sova pick in kitchen in the two was also important. So what this drop gonna be here? Gonna be a quick pickup, and Bonkar is gonna go with the Bulldog himself. So full-on rifles for everybody. Just gotta deal with the Bulldog on that Guild side, and honestly they are halfway there to being pretty comfortable with the amount of rounds that they pick up on the defense. So Guild, keep it coming as they're going through things here, and it might be a W for them to take it to map 3.
Well, they're playing it slowly now. They've come up against... I really doubt they've come up against a similar comp over in the Commonwealth of Independent States as Guild is playing here, and definitely the same play style as Guild is playing, because this is quite new to even Europe at this point, but we saw a couple of teams playing it here. Safe finds the first pick, and Yassine is finding the head of Chronicle there, also the head of Nats there. That's a 5v3 already, and it's already turned well into Guild's favor, but Defo is quick with a headshot onto Bonkar, and Shados will find Drake in here, and this is where the Sage comes in handy on B site, putting up the wall to get the spike down, and also finding the head of Yassine. Now there's only 2 players left on the Guild side. Leo's coming in from behind, and got 1 player coming in from mid as well.
Last player standing.
Oh, but Shados is quick with all those headshots, taking matters into his own hands. It's just Safe left. 1v3. We've seen him clutch stuff up like this before, but in this scenario, it might be better to save the weapon.
It's time to skedaddle out of here, Safe. There's not much that you can do. He knows
Game
it.
time.
You might be able to grab 1 kill on exit frag at the end of it, but that's about it. You saw it was kind of just scraping the barrel for Guild in the last round, picking up a Bulldog even. So, hey, any rifle is good help come round 5 at that point, or round 6. Afterwards, there it is, all done. And Safe, at least able to save that Vandal that we were talking about. 3 players on the Gambit side means cash is gonna come up plenty for him. And it should be a 4 spy here from Guild. Yeah, there it is. You saved 1 Vandal. It might not be enough for you to call, hey, let's go for a 4 spy. But they're gonna use it anyways, just because Safe has a bit of extra cash to play himself. And we're gonna see a shoddy brought up from Yassine. So, hey, maybe some work to be done.
Yeah, it is like a melody in my head. Well, Gambit, off the back of that win, they're going to head over towards B, where Yassine is waiting for them with the Blade Storm, but the Aldrone is going to find him out probably, or not, if it's flashed and then stunned. I'm not sure exactly if that was planned, but Defo finds ahead of Leo first, and Yassine misses the first 2 knives, doesn't hit the last 3 either, as Shados will take him down. It's now all 5 players of Gambit. They're heading forward, and really only some armor taken down for them as Safe. He's left to deal with the problem himself. But 1 friend here with Bonkar right behind him, but defending this one is going to be a little more difficult now. The spike will go down and the wall is up to protect him. No spray is going to get through that too quickly. Chronicle, his head has been seen by Safe, but he's staying in a similar position where he can't be tagged up there. Safe does find Defo, and they'll back up now. They know they have to give this up to Guild, a little bit of position at the very least. Guild now have to try and retake this.
So how does Draken deal with this? At least have some support behind him, and instantly making sure that yellow is not going to be used up, but actually just barely by the killjoy in the back. Time is really running out on this spike plant in this 2v4. Gambit looking pretty for this one, and Redgar goes in for the flank through spawn. He fires off as he spots Safe, but Safe falls back, and I don't know, I think at this point Guild are just going to get out with whatever they can. Good spray through from Redgar, and there it is. Draken and Safe both staying alive. Shadows being sacrificed at the end of it. Kind of unnecessary, if you ask me, but still, Gambit at least lock it out to turn it to a 3-3.
Alima. Yeah, unfortunate losing the Sage there, but oh well. At least you get a bit of money off the back of it, and you still have enough to get that buy ready. So still with the 5 rifles, and this time Guild, they're going to have to think about what they want to do here. Probably go for somewhere around... Well, I mean, they've still got 2 rifles in their hands from saving those, so they still have to kind of buy up around that, but they still don't want to use too much money, because then they won't be able to buy next round, so difficult situation, but oh well, at least they're even on map score. Not too many worries so far. Later in the game that's going to come into effect. Defo, he's tagged up in his quick boost up onto the box there, and actually going to put a little spanner in the works, but can still move forward. Oh, happy little spray. Defo's feeling good. Feeling good today. He's been hitting headshots. I'm not surprised he's feeling good. You're seen playing with fire there. Maybe a little bit of Icarus situation, but his wings aren't going to get burned off today. He'll back up. I say that. He's going back towards them. Oh no, Safe is taking up point this time. No, they're going to head back. They're just scouting out the area. They're playing it safe once again. They don't really want to give away any lives. Make it too easy for Gambit to win the round.
Exactly. You see Yassine actually setting up here at the top kitchen through tube. Can he find a red guard through it? There's the scan to come out, and it's going to be revealed falling back here and holding on to that opposite window. So far pretty slow. There's only 35 seconds left in this, and it just might be the time to go for that B take. And there's Defo taking point on the Jet as he's going to push in and smoke out. Safe is forced to go through that Viper wall, and somehow he's stuck in the perfect position to deny players, but the stage wall comes in just at the right moment. Ooh. There's the push in. There's 2 players going down, one Drake and one Leo, and the spike is being planted in the meantime by Quantico. Keeps getting pushed back by the breach, but it's 3 in a row for Gambit. What is happening here? Leo keeps on firing.
They still have time to get the spike down as well, and suddenly it's a 2v3. What looked like a Shore Guild round at the last 10 seconds there has turned in Gambit's favor with the Viper's pit working out for them. They get the spike planted, and now they can take it in their own hands. You've got 2 players over towards yellow, 1 inside the smoke. Defo will take down Draken now, and it's just Leo by himself with the Sheriff in hand. He's got to look for anything he can, but with all players in the Viper's pit, there's not much you can do as long as you have to defuse the spike as well. He's probably just going to have to try and get 1 pick for his own life here. He'll pick up a different Sheriff. It's a nice skin, I understand. Nope, there we go. It'll yoink a little weapon there and back up. Might be a little too close for him, actually. No, it should be fine. Just about. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Well done. At least Leo able to grab it out of here, and Gambit keeps it rolling. Is it going to be another force buy? Yes, it will. Okay, well, barely any cash here. You're able to pick up at least some rifles, but only 2 light shields for Safe and Draken on the Guild side. Otherwise, Gambit, I mean, look at Nats, man. The man is just buying up for his friends. You know what? Everybody gets a rifle in that case. And it was pretty solid from Gambit to immediately realize, like, hey, B's open. I know there's not much time, but we should be able to pull up a Viper's pit and go for the plant. Use your ults for something really necessary. So, what will Yassine do here on the Jet? Defo is going to be... Oh, ring in the fire. Let's do early picks for Gambit.
He has been on fire so far. Draken, in the meantime, he's holding down A by himself, and he'll take 1 pick. But, well, with the rest of the Gambit team heading towards B, that probably won't make much of a difference. The wall goes up, they can get a safe plant down, but the Aftershock's going to push him away. Nice reaction replay there from Draken to keep him back. But, oh, Bonkar, sorry. Bonkar on the breach.
Spike planted.
Spray through the wall is not going to find the kill, so I have to try and retake this one. Nat's holding down the flank, try and make sure nobody comes through there, but... Oh, actually, 2 players are going to be coming around straight into Nats' crossfire. Nope, never mind. They're just trying to make me sound like an idiot. So they'll head back, and Draken, instead, he uses his Viper's pit. Push back the Gambit players and get control of the spike. And Defo is going to be first contact, and he will take that one down, Draken. Now it's a 3v3, and definitely the favor of Guild as Draken, he finds his 3rd pick. He's looking for more. He finds ahead of Nats as well. He's looking for the ace, and it's just Redguard pushing through. Leo will find the last pick. They get the spike defused, and that'll be the end of that. Guild take back control of the half with the 4th round.
Oh, what a close one there for Guild, but it all came down. Like in the last round, you see how it was used by Gambit, where they went in, they Viper pitted, and then instantly went in for the plant, and it was more than enough for them to get those proper site controls in the post plant. Exactly what happened here for Guild, but on the defensive side. Just, that's pretty much how it went. Go in, pop your Viper Spit and then instantly go out for shots. And somehow, I don't know who was able to spot. Was it the Viper on the other side? It's like the Viper and the Sova, they were last two alive for Gambit. Looking the wrong way, gets one easy kill, and then the finisher on the Sova was already done. So what happens here for Gambit after this tie-up? Recon Volt goes out, and Defo is going to be spotted, and probably the rest of his squad in this case. Moving up into kitchen, the spike is left in spawn just in case there'll be a rotation. And oh, just gonna mention it, the Sova gets bonked in the meantime, but at least Shados is able to refrag on to Yassine in kitchen.
Bonkar's been on fire with the Aftershock so far. That's 2 free picks that he's got in 2 maps. At the start of the round with an Aftershock, well, it's going to give him a little bit of favor at the start of this round, but one trade comes in, and now it's a 4v4. They've still got the Lockdown and the Hunter's Fury available. Keep in mind the Bladestorm has already been committed on the Gambit side, so that ult will go away at the end of this round no matter how it's used. They're slowing down, and it looks like they're going to head back towards A, while one player lurks over towards B, using the Leer to try and keep, well, one player occupied at the very least, where we're going to see the rest of the players head towards A, and it actually looks like it's working, because the res comes out, but actually that's going to telegraph their location. The Hunter's Fury comes out in response, but it's only going to tag up one there. Defo down to low HP, the Recon Dart gets sent out, and out comes the lockdown from Guild as well to try and keep them away. Oh, it's a beautiful shock dart from Leo as well. That'll deny the plant, and now, well, Gambit, they have to walk all the way back. There's only 15 seconds left in the round. No players at attain, but they have to get all the way back towards site, and Draken's in behind. He's looking for exit frags because he knows that Gambit, they can't plant the spike anymore.
The spike is still on A. There's nothing that you can do in this case, and Gambit realized it. You know, it might be a 4v4. This was the most anticlimactic end to a round that I've seen in so long. It's like, oh my god, they're actually coming down. It's all being used, and then the Sova is here. The person planting is at, yeah, it's at 38 HP. I thought that it was going to shock dart first, but he went for the safe and correct way in that case, which is, okay, I'm going to go for the scan bolt first, see who's going around on A, where the plant's coming down, and yeah, it was on default. I'm just going to go and bounce over my shock dart, getting the kill off of it, denying the plant, and pretty much winning the round at that point. It was so very well done, and it all came down to Gambit really gambling with their time. That's always the hidden sixth player for the defenders.
Yeah, absolutely. Just, well, going for the plant in the middle of that lockdown. They had to get that plant down. There was nothing else they could do. Look at Gambit pushing up mid here. Going for an aggressive play. That recon dart's going to push him back a little bit, though, and that means that wall has been wasted, possibly, in a sense. Chronicle will find the first pick, but Bonkar's there to take down Defo and bring it back to a 4v4 now. Gambit, they're heading over towards B. I mean, Guild, they have to watch out for every location. Leo will find one, but Chronicle again takes down Yassine. It's trades on different parts of the map. The flash and the double take from Bonkar. Eventually, he does find the head of Shados. Luckily, that flash connected. Safe finds Chronicle, and now it's just Redgar left on site with the spike, but Leo will take down his copy, and that'll be that. 6-4 now to Guild, and once again, I mean, it's not looking like a dominant scoreline, but when you remember how attackers-sided Icebox is, Guild are really playing quite well here.
Yeah, 6 rounds is, like, 5 is good. Like, this is what you're supposed to get, and you're gonna have a good time. 6 rounds is kind of, this, you got the bonus round on top of it. It sets you up for a better second half. But that's kind of what we were talking about in a first map, and look how that went. So you always have to keep that in mind. Over the past 2-ish months, the Gambit's playtime on defense on Icebox was 63% win for the 11 times they have. Guild on their side, 5 in total, 55% on defense. So pretty equal, actually, over that same amount of time.
And Guild have changed up their composition on Icebox recently. As we saw, Draken's actually in a really nice position here. If he was a little earlier, he could have caught those players in maze, but he will find one in Defo, and Leo cleans up the rest. Now there's only one player left in Nats, and it's a clean headshot from Draken, finishing it out. What a quick round from Guild.
Last round before the switch.
Incredible here. 7-4, and Guild are looking for an 8th. See the buy up here, whatever they can. Of course, the last round in the half, so what ults could be used? Potentially Bonkar sitting up with Leo 2. Otherwise, ults from Gambit are going to be nigh impossible to have in this last round. It should be a Guild round. if you ask me. Just looking at pure alt economy, quote unquote, and what's been used so far, Guild have been looking very confident on
Enemy marked.
Absolutely, and Guild, I mean, using that confidence, they're going to push all the way up mid with the use of that owl drone. Maybe Leo will back up in the end, knowing that there's only one player close, and it's Nats who does usually play that mid while the rest of his team goes to other locations, scouting out areas to plant the spike. Location, location, location. But we're not looking for a house, we're looking for a nice place to blow up. Well, who come Gambit? And
that's the way to say it.
yeah, well, you see. Oh, the shot between the legs, I think, and not quite going to find the kill on that one, unfortunately, but that's definitely going to shake the Gambit players as they head back, and that's still holding down mid here, but Guild, they're playing safe defaults, like just waiting, although 4 players, it looks like, heading towards B, trying to soak up that pressure that's being created.
So, what does Redgar do in this position with squad? Defo has already set himself up here in yellow. It's all a matter of time until the
30
Viper is
seconds
ready
left.
with a wall. And it is on. So this is your best spot here. The turret in a great position, actually. And dashing on through. Defo's going to get caught up here by Yassine. But 2 in for Nats and Shadows. The Odin in Sife's hand will only get 1. But it's Leo to retract. He gets another shot onto Chronicle. Then he has the Hunter's Fury. Unable to deny the plant, the spike, just at the wrong time. Redgar is last solo, and there it is. Guild winning out the round. It was very close to just denying the plant, but it worked out well for Guild anyways.
Yeah, doing enough damage that that body shot was a pretty easy kill in the end there, and oh, there you go. Guild taking the half 8-4, which is,
Switching sides.
on any other map, we wouldn't really say that's one-sided, but here, that's only taking 4 rounds on the attacker's side. I hate to say is disappointing, but it can't feel good for Gambit at this point in the game.
So, there is the first half gone for Guild. Oof, that was so good there from Draken, not gonna lie. It's always so beautiful seeing Draken when it really gets into the groove and starts hitting shots.
Enemy remaining.
It's a thing of beauty, not gonna lie. So, what happens here on the second half for Gambit? They know that they're up against the wall, and 5 rounds for Guilds is all that they will need, and it's gonna be a rush on to A. Dazed, this Chronicle is gonna get spotted, taken out, but Safe is already, or actually Shadow from this time is already taken down. You see, what a transfer from Defo, and he's looking for more with a smoke out.
What a beautiful headshot from Defo, and he's feeling on fire now. Shados is playing up close, but Draken, he'll take down Defo in a little bit of revenge there for that crazy shot. Shados is moving up, and he'll be caught by the firing squad of Safe over there, and now Redgar, he's in behind. Bonkar wasn't expecting that. Stuck in the snake bite. Nats takes down Safe as well. Only 1 player left on the Guild side now in Draken, and he has to clean up all of the mess his team has unfortunately made here. Does have time to rotate, and it looks like he's actually going to grab the spike and head back here. The 2 players left on the Gambit side, and they can split across and make it difficult for him still.
So, what do you do here in this position as the Viper? Well, not really much. It's a pistol, Draken. I mean, plant if you can, get some extra cash. He's unsure if there's anybody on B or not.
30 seconds left.
Let him hold up for just a moment. But no, he's actually quite comfortable. Okay, go for it, bro. Go for it. Pick up the ult point if you can. And at least that's a spike planted. A bit of cash for you to use, and it's on to Gambit to try to retake in this one. They at least have a lot of health to work with, so Gambit have an opportunity.
In some ways, the spike is like a second player in this situation. Defenders do have to keep in mind that they still have to defuse a spike, so playing for time can be massive here. Draken sets down that snakebite. That's going to do a lot of damage to Nats, but he gets away with his life. They're going to try and push him out of position now. They know I have a little bit of time. Shots don't land for either team, but Nats will finish it off in the end and still has ample time to get the spike defused. Maybe about, let's say, 3.47. How about that?
It is over.
Not even close.
Closer. I mean, 0.47. That's
Less than 2 seconds difference, but that more than double, so...
You know what? I'll give you that. The variable is definitely within the limit. So,
yeah.
I'll give it to you. So this is looking really good for Gambit. I say looking really good. It is still the very first round of the second half, but we'll see what's to do here in this full save from Guild. They know they got the spike planted, so if they're able to get it here a second time, they're gonna have a pretty darn strong buy for round 3, which will be able to overwhelm their opponents. There's smoke out to make sure nobody's by headshot. Defo in the meantime has been stunned. He goes in for a shot, but he's already tagged, and he finds safe, dinked in the head. Chronicle getting one here on the SE, and it goes out for more. There's a tag behind. He spots one on the drop. Another one goes in immediately for his hiding, and there's one more on the Sova. But Leo leaving the breach alive. Bonkar is gonna have a rough time here.
Yeah, didn't quite work out how Guild wanted. Oh, uh-oh. Defo tunnel visioning down there, and he will get taken out, so that's one pick for them at the very least. But Chronicle takes his 3k and right to the bank with that one. Well, 8-6 now, and they've won the first 2 rounds, but here's where Guild gets back into it with that economy.
So, eco, oh so important in this, and you'll see Gambit actually sticking to their SMGs. So there's something interesting. I think given this, you either have to stack up, get aggressive, or really force gunfights. And with the Reyna, that is definitely a positive thing for you to do. That's what's going to be spotted out for just a moment here with a quick daze. And Yassine keeps it on rocking. Everybody turn their attention to A, at least so far.
Oh, Chronicle catches out safe there, but doesn't quite have the firepower to take him down completely. Turns around the corner, bloodthirsty, and Yassine will punish him for that one. Defo trying to find one, but Draken turns around the corner with the immediate headshot. Now Redgar, he's at the back of sight, but he'll get taken down by Yassine now, and it's looking like a flawless round in the works for Guild here as 2 players left for Gambit, one coming round the back and one coming through to CT here. Nats is going to get caught off guard. No! They're not pushing it. They're staying back. They're staying safe. Look at that. Thought they would actually push out CT, but it doesn't happen. Now the Gambit players at least have something to work with, but you can see lineups are available for the last players. Leo will dink Nats immediately, and it's just Shados left, and only with a Spectre in hand, he finds 2 headshots onto Bonkar, finishes off that kill, and I think he'll take that one to the bank. You know, I'm happy with that. I don't want to contest the last 4 players. Oh, wait, he's going back.
Unless
the ninja defuse.
Some cash.
No shot. Oh no, he's just trying to get cash at this point. Well,
or a rifle. Can he
ban him?
the rifle?
Nope.
No, he cannot. Okay.
No, he can't. Well, cash if nothing else. Bit of cash.
Hey man, you gotta get out with what you can. That's 6 rounds here for Gambit to the 9 of Guild. Aggressive to push in onto A and grab it for themselves. Let's continue here with now full rifles with Gambit putting Defo on the operator. So he's going for more of a glass cannon one here, as is the classic caster 102 lingo, which is you're going for operator with absolutely no shields at all. You can do work, but at the cost of little to no armor.
Well, all it takes is one shot. That's the idea, but nobody's really peeking him on this one. They're all quite wary of that position at the very least. I haven't seen that they have an operator, but somehow, maybe knowing that they've got that Yassine, he'll take the first pick onto Chronicle, a clean shot, but he'll take a lot of damage for it as well, and Defo is left by himself with the help of Shados, who's trying to push him out, but he's going to have to back up in the end because of that alarm bot. Redgar, he's pushing in through mid, but the wall is keeping him back, and once again, we're just going back to this war of attrition here. Defo is going to be first contact, and we'll just have to see if he lands his shot.
So, Defo, nobody's going to peek into you, at least that's the hope for now. Oh, there it is. Yassine will do it. This is going to get taken down instantly, and I wonder if there's a way to revive him here. Not sure if Shados has. Well, no, he does not. So no res to be found.
30
Redgar's
seconds
positioned
left.
himself here to set up, and looks like a full rotate. No, it's kind of a fake, into a take again. But there's still an operator, and there's still a rifle here to support that A side. And should this still go down, it would be huge. No, Defo misses it. It's got to be forced back. For just a moment. Might will go down in a moment.
Shados does take one down, but not being able to get the spike planter, who gets back, and Draken will actually take out Shados now, so it's a 2v2. Redgar takes out Bonka, but it's Draken with a third. Oh, and Redgar will finish it out just about. It's a very close round, 6 HP left, but Gambit will take their 7th on the board.
Oh, the Draken flank was so good. Yeah, pick up the operator at the end. 6 HP for Redgar. Ooh, that's a close one, not gonna lie, but it works out regardless here for Gambit, who keep it rolling. Expensive, but still working nonetheless. Make it 7-9, close to equalizing here. Remember, Gambit won that first map that we had where Guild had advantage and suddenly slipped away from him. So, Draken, what can he do? Leo, what can he do more on this map? It's going to be oh so necessary. We saw Yassine step up on map 1 even more, and I think it's going to be really necessary on the second half should Guild want to close it out.
Speaking of closing it out, they are running in towards B. Only a few of their players have weapons in this one. Difficult situation when one of your players is playing on a ghost here. Safe is holding this flank, and I think knows one is coming here. Chronicle's going to turn around the corner, and this could be very bad timing if he's not ready for it. He's looking towards CT, and Draken's actually watching the other angle as well. So even if he doesn't get this kill, which he does, the one tap to Chronicle's head, that'll do the work for him. Now they actually have to fill in that gap over towards A. You can see one player rotating all the way round, which weakens the defense on B as well. Doesn't look like Guild, they're planning on going to A. Please don't go to A right after I say that, please. Oh, the knives are going to tag up Shados a lot, who's going to have to use his heal whilst getting tagged up through the wall. That's actually going to slow down the heal as well, meaning it's less effective. But Guild, they are actually heading towards A, right into Redgar here. Oh, that Rolling Thunder's going to tag him up, but oh, going to propel him right through to CT, where he's safe and sound. Let's not say safe as a cucumber. That doesn't quite work. That's what do you call that? It's where you
cool as a cucumber.
Well, yeah, I know when you mix two proverbs. I don't remember what that's called. Anyway, whatever. Guild, they've got in and they actually found another one with that Bladestorm as well. They're in quite a safe location, and Gambit, they're economically in quite a bad position. So I think they're actually going to save all 3 of their rifles here.
I would not be surprised, even if it's a Guardian, you know, just whatever you can get for the next round. So, there's a bunch of tags that are coming out here. And Yassine still has his Bladestorm open and ready. Gonna get some info through. No, everybody from Guild has already fallen back. This one is almost done. And there is
not guys! Oh my god!
Are you serious?
What?
Are you serious?
Guys? I get that you don't want to go to CT, but there's not enough room.
Pool's closed!
Door stuck! Door stuck! They got stuck on bunker!
See, you know, this is not what happens. NA is gonna be watching this and like, oh, EU lol, you know, this is gonna be
laugh.
great. Pepe laugh. Yeah, honestly.
Bunker too big. Oh
EU plant lol.
EU hitboxes are bigger than NA hitboxes. You got stuck on bunker.
That's unusual though.
Oh, well, Gambit taking a timeout to let Guild think about their actions.
Yeah, honestly.
Well on that one.
Really give it a moment to simmer at the end.
Yeah.
So, okay. Well, yeah, you messed up, but you're going to bring it back. There's the operator to come out for Defo on the Gambit side. The Guardian that was saved up in the last round. And 2 Spectres are anything that you can get at this point. As tradition here of Valorant, the moment you're hitting double digits, it's instantly going for a timeout of the opposite team. A little pingoos. Noot noot. You're watching. What can Gambit do? Because right now, Guild really are keeping it rolling.
Rolling indeed. Out comes the Owl Drone, try and find a way through into B, but again, they're playing it quite, you know, reactionary. They don't really want to play it by ear too much. They're just going to wait for something to happen and then move forward. Out comes a lockdown, but I wouldn't say that's quite a telegraphic one. They're not quite using it to full effect. They're playing 3 players towards mid, and Redgar might actually think that this is safe, but he hears Bonkar jump right behind him. That might be massive. He comes through. No, Draken to the rescue. He'll find the headshot before much damage can be done whatsoever. That's unfortunate there for Gambit, but Nats, he'll try and bring it back. He finds a first pick onto Yassine before the spike gets planted. Draken won't find his second because Chronicle turning around the corner has that in his own hands. The blade storm in the hands of Defo as he flies up into the air. He's not going to find anybody over the top of that wall, but 2 players over towards mid are both going to get tagged up. Chronicle using the Empress to move in. Shados uses the res onto Redgar, and Defo, he'll take down 2. 1 more onto Bonkar. It's just Leo, and he gets domed in the back of the head by Nats. Technically, not a flawless round from Gambit, but they keep all 5 players alive.
Come on, we'll just give them flaw. After the last 2 players that died in the last round, just off of the explosive radius, I'll give them that. You know, flawless, regardless.
Flawless. There you go.
And this, beautiful. It's like I'm in the game.
Yeah, we're right there.
Perfect. So honestly, it makes sense because you see cash-wise, it's not great for Gambit. You might be coming in and thinking, okay, why was the res used there? For a very good reason. Keep up the rifle. Make sure that the cash is still steady for Gambit because they are close for a comeback and they don't want to lose their next one just, you know, for some silly reason. So that's why you don't see a death plus buying up an SMG. It's not really worth it. Keep it up when you got it. You got to be careful not to lose out to a thrifty from Guild.
Oh, Guild trying not to make any more mistakes after that round, and the spray down from Yassine isn't quite going to find it. Shados a little sloppy with the headshot, but in the end gets the job done. Chronicle will take down safe and dismiss his way out of there before the aftershock tags him up. It's 3 players left on the Guild side, still only playing with the Sheriff, so not too much of a disappointment. But Leo has found 2 already. Chronicle and Shados, that's massive, bringing it back to a 3v3, and that's more than they want out of this round, honestly. Sees 2 players heading back in towards CT and knows probably the site is close to clear now. Has the Hunter's Fury available as well, and uses the recon dart to try and find out if anybody is pushing him back. Now Redgar trying to deny the plant, but it's a bit too late. The plant is already down, and they can actually back up now. If Nats gets killed here, it's looking kind of disappointing for Gambit in this round. Bonkar turns around the corner the wrong way, and he's going to get taken out. And Draken isn't ready for it with his knife out. He's going to get killed too. It's Nats versus Leo at the back here, and Defo is taking up position to try and get that spike defused. The shots miss, and Nats finishes it off. They'll finish out that round. Only 2 casualties. Not too bad.
Not too bad. It was still a full save there from Guild, but it means that Gambit can start really catching up. They're 1 round away. We're tying with Guild out. I'll never get used to that spray. Just instantly with the air horn. I feel like I'm in a montage from 2013. You know, that sort of feeling. Anywho's, I don't know. How old were you when it was 2013?
Depends when in 2013. You mean when it turned 2013?
Yeah.
12.
Okay, so you were playing Black Ops back then. Okay, good to know. So, what happens here with Leo with his owl drone? Oh, a quick shot, but not gonna land on safe. Still staying alive.
Actually, no, I was 13 when it turned 2013. I'm really, really not good at maths.
I think we've already established that.
Yeah, absolutely. Come on, look, I'm the dumb one of the team. This is my personality now, okay? I'm owning it. Oh, Guild. I just talk quick. That's my thing. Right, Guild, they're moving in now. Bonkar, he's going to take first contact. Chronicle is already up there. He's actually going to get tagged through the wall. Oh, but he will find the first pick. That's a spike down, and he can use his dismiss to get away right into Draken's face. But Defo takes down Yassine in a little trade there. Out comes the Hunter's Fury from Redgar. Over from CT, but I don't think that's going to find anybody too easily. Oh, I think he dodged under that. No, Leo does get caught by it. Oh, Defo! He doesn't get killed, but he's going to have to use all of his abilities to get out of there, and the heal comes out from Shados as well. Redgar right round the corner. They do get the spike down here. Guild means they can take up nice locations. The shock dart onto safe is going to do a little bit of damage, and out comes the Hunter's Fury from Leo. How many can he get with this?
Safe?
None whatsoever, but safe. Oh, he's quick with a headshot. Oh, but Redgar is there for the trade immediately. Only 2 players left on the Guild side. Can they keep a hold of this one? They do have a snakebite. Only 1 here. The Viper's Pit has been used on the other side. Well, nobody's going for the defuse, so that Snakebite goes to waste, and the shock dart from Leo isn't going to catch anybody either, but Draken does find one. Defo takes down Leo, but Draken is just spraying blindly through a smoke, and Defo finishes it out. It's another round in the favor of Gambit, and they bring it to 10-10.
There's the tie-up. There's the tie-up we have been looking for, and in your mind you're thinking, how did this happen? Guild had great post-point positions. They had it all in the bag, and then it all failed. Sad. So let's see how this one goes through for Gambit. As I was saying, they tied it up 10-10, and I'm wondering what Guild can do better in that case, because other than, oh yeah, just hit your shots a bit better. Otherwise, they did really well. They did everything by the book perfectly, but sometimes you do things perfectly and it still doesn't work out for you. There's a life lesson for everybody watching.
Yeah, do everything right and it'll still go wrong. That's a good one for all of the... you want to listen to some sad music and think about life. That's what you say to yourself. Can't lie.
My Chemical Romance is playing as we speak.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome to the Black Parade. Right. Gambit, they're playing it safe, and Guild, they're not really pushing them out of this position. I don't think they want to lose any more rounds here. If they do lose this one, it's not too bad. They can still buy up into the next round, but still, every round means something to them at this point. Chronicle's quick with a headshot onto Safe, though, and he'll finish that one out with a body shot. Shados is coming in from behind. Defo quick with the operator. He'll take out Yassine as well. He'll find another one to Draken. That takes down Leo. Chronicle will finish it out onto Bunker, and that's a flawless round to take them to 11.
I mean, look, we were talking about it. Hey, look at what happened in map 1. Guild had control, and then it fell off to Gambit. And same thing that's happening here. It got close, and then Gambit's experience and overall rating, because of the amount of games that they've had played over the past year or the past few months, that gives them a big advantage overall in those calm, collected moments where 2 rounds ago it was hell let loose in total. You know, they were able to turn it to an advantage to them, despite the fact that Guild were constantly planting. That's impressive on its own, but can Guild stop this rampage from keeping on going? Because if you don't stop that defense at some point... Oh boy, Chronicle. Hello? No, man! Too greedy!
Oh dear.
It's Reina players in a nutshell.
Bit off more than he could chew. Oh well, Yassine is coming in. No, he turns around at the wrong time. That's a timing. Nats will take down that headshot there. Guild have to recount their eggs and head back a little bit. Unfortunate that. It means that Gambit are now in control of this round once again, and they could take it to match point. If Guild don't win this round, it's going to be incredibly difficult for them to bring it to overtime. They're heading over towards A, and they're going to make it happen slowly, but the clock is ticking down. Under 50 seconds now. It's not too much of a red light, but it does mean that they have to make things happen at some point soon. Only one player on site does mean that they can get in quite quickly if they do choose to push all together. The retake is going to be where it's so difficult for them to keep a hold of it.
So,
30 seconds left.
set in the back. Oh, going in for the Empress as the Daze comes out onto Chronicle. And can he spot his opponents out? It's going to be forced back, but he's going to keep it on going. Oh, goes in for the shot, but loses it to Bonkar. Unfortunate there, even with the ult and in use. And that's looking for a pick, but it's Shadows and Leo to get one each, turning it with 3v2. Gambit are taking control, and Nats grabs the last 2 to make it 12-10. Gambit on match and map and match point. Incredible retake.
Absolutely. I don't think anybody was ready for that little, well, not really a flank, but the little off angle there from Nats coming through. They were trying their best to lock off that location, so I don't think they expected anybody to make their way through there and come around from the side. And, well, the player who was supposed to be going for the trade did have the knife out, trying to get away from the rest of the players coming from the other side of Maze. Difficult situation. Rock in a hard place if I've ever seen it. Now we're in the last round. Well, Guild have an awkward buy coming up. You can see some Bulldogs, a couple of rifles, and no ults. That's the problem here. There's nothing they can use to help them get in towards site, which can be massive on the attacker's side. so many ults that they could have that could help them here. You know, the Rolling Thunder, the Hunter's Fury, the Lockdown could be massive, a Viper's Pit after a plant. The only one that really wouldn't help them in terms of actually changing the course of a round would be the Blade Storm, which is what Gambit have to keep them away as well. So they're in an incredibly difficult situation now. If they bring this one back, I would be insanely impressed, but Gambit are looking quite happy with their position.
Good camera work that we see from SaltyJay, by the way, our observer for this. But I can tell you, this timeout, in my opinion, is too late. I think it should have been called the moment Gambit got to 10-10. That was the moment to call it, because at least then you can prep yourself economically and really, you know, take the time to talk together and see how things would go when you still had ultimates to use in it. Because now you're really hanging on the edge, and you need to make sure that you take this one. You take every single round and take it to overtime. The only way to survive. Yassine somehow surviving! Bunkor and Safe with a shot each, and that's what Guild have needed.
Well, that's how you get back into it. And now they do have the lockdown available, which gives them full reign over which site they want to go to. They're going to head back towards A. Ooh, Draken will get the kill onto Chronicle, and it's like somebody's lit a fire under them. Defo trying to get some with the Blade Storm. Misses 2 of his knives, down to 3 now. They're going to head forward. A few shots ring out through the smoke, and that's going to do a lot of damage, but now at least Gambit know that they're heading towards A, but they're going to have to retake against 5 players here. Defo misses his first shot as Draken slinks back into Maze and looking for a second one, but he's going to be stunned up, and Safe finds ahead of him. Now it's just Redgar left, and well, what can you do against 5 players? It's all turned in Guild's favor. Suddenly, that's what you can do. A one-tap onto Bunkar's head is going to give him the opening he needs to try and retake this, but he still needs to clear every corner. And he knows that the post-plant positions are now fully in Guild's favor. They've got 1 player over towards mid. They've got the Viper ready to throw out those snake bites. You've got Yassine up close, and Safe is just around the corner as well. So he's going to have to move in and actually clear out these positions. But the spray down from both sides, Yassine will find it, and they bring it back within 1. Let's see how much they can do on this, because Gambit, they can still fall by here.
Oh, man. Let's see what can be done. Honestly, this is starting to smell like OT, but the big thing that Gambit has on their side is cash money. Buy up whatever you can. Go in for the operator. Let's see what Defo can do. If Guild start getting things rolling, they're going to go to OT, and they might have that mental advantage that is also necessary. But what can the Reyna do on the other side? We've seen the Empress come out a couple of rounds ago, and it didn't really amount to much. So there's the peak. As usual, Defo always going in for the same play every single round through the headshot area here in the warehouse. And he's spoken again, but it's going to be a lockdown, and it's going to force the defense all the way back into A. Nobody pushing up. A few more seconds left. Defo, you got to get out of here, my man, at some point. And
nope,
dashes away. The tail of the last second. Spike instantly to go down.
Yeah, Yassine will be able to get that one down. Shados, if he shot 1 shot there, he would have actually stopped the plant from going down completely, but it's not quite how it works. And the Blaze Storm is going to be used for Guild as well. Just going to help keep them in control of this one. But with 5 players retaking, still not in their favor completely. The Rolling Thunder will be pushed back 4 of those players, but Defo, he's still up there with the operator, and he's going to move forward for a first pick. He misses the first shot there. And that's massive because Justine comes in with the blade. He takes 1. Defo's there with the trade, but Safe is going massive with 3. It's all up to Shados now, and there's not much he can do in this position with the time ticking down. 3 players just watching his position. He'll find the first onto Draken, but Leo's there with the trade, and we go to overtime.
Incredible. Expecting the OT here. It got so close, and looks like Guild, that timeout really put them back in the right mental. So, what could be done here? Here's an update on our second matchup that's going on at the same time. Excuse me. Sent v Navi. It's 11-11 on map 1. Not sure which one it is. I haven't really checked. They are on Icebox as well. So it is map 2. There you go. So Senka went for map 1. They're able to win it on there. So we'll see how it goes. 11-11 and on map 2, Icebox. Will they get OT like we are? That's the question. But hey.
Look at Yassine come through. No, Defo will find the pick first, and Shados was there to get it even if not. So, well, Gambit are already in control of this first round. It was a ballsy play from Guild. If it had worked out, it could have been massive, but well, now they're actually in an awkward position because Gambit, they head over towards A. There's only one player holding this one down in Drake, and he's going to have to find 1 or 2 picks, and if they know where he is, that's going to be difficult. They now know he's on the left side of the site. Well, it's stage left. They know he's on the right side of the site for them. Oh, and he's getting tagged through the smoke, and he won't find the first pick, so that's massive. Defo can find that kill. The Owl drone is going to find out where Safe is, and there's one player coming in from behind, but Nats is ready for that, and Leo's not going to be able to find the trade either. Yes, he is. Just about. It's only 2 players left on the guild side, though. Chronicle finds the head of Safe from under heaven, and it's just Leo to clean it up, and they all know he's coming in from behind. Defo is ready for this push. He'll find the head. It's a 3K for Defo, and it's 1 round in the favor of Gambit in first overtime.
Switching sides.
That's the one
Match
here
point.
for Gambit. Get it rolling. Break guild before they can get too comfortable. See an operator come out here for Defo again. And what's going to be the answer? Full rifles on the guild side. Are there any ults close? Redgar might be ready by the end of it. Same for Shadows, but they are expensive ults with 8 charges in total. So maybe seeing a couple that would be used in the next round, but that is awfully reliant on a lot of work being done by those agents and players. So Leo's going to come in, scan out to B, and looks like the push is going to keep on rolling to it. Nobody on site except for the Viper here of Nats for Gambit.
Would be massive for Guild if they push through quickly, but they know that if they screw up just a little bit, this round could be completely over, and this series could be completely over. So through comes Yassine, but Nats just sprays him down immediately. Put up by the fault line, but spraying through the smoke. Shados will find the head of Leo now. There's only 3 players left on the side of Guild, and their hopes are slipping away from them. 1 by 1 as each player gets taken out. Safe on site. He'll take down Redgar, and Shados is up in heaven watching for the first pick, and he'll find Safe. But he moves around, and the trade will come through from Drake, and now it's a 2v3. It's still not in the favor of Guild, but there we go. Draken finds his second. They still need to get the spike down. Keep in mind, they can still rotate with 40 seconds left, but the timer is ticking down, and it's going to be difficult to get the spike down on A if they're contested whatsoever. So they do head back. Oh no, they're going to grab the Viper's pit. Very clean. Okay, I get it. They still need to move in here, and Defo, he is watching the site, but maybe he thinks they're rotating at this point. Viper's pit's going to go down, and they're going to get the spike down now as Defo, well, he's left to just probably spray a couple of shots through the smoke. Can he hit one of them?
Oh,
Little too far to the left. No, he thinks they're planting default. It's a good choice not to plant default there for Guild. Drake, and he's going aggressive through the smoke here. Your shoulder is peeking through there, but it's right around the corner, so Defo can't see it, but he might be ready for him in this position. They're spraying each of the teams through the smoke here. Chronicle uses the layer, pushes through, but Bunkar's quick with the headshot. It's just Defo to finish it out now. He dashes straight into the snakebite, down to 5 HP. Comes around the corner, but Draken's quicker. There it is, 13-13, and we move to second overtime in this second game.
Switching sides.
Double OT
Overtime.
is what we get. That I talked about ultimates and how important they're going to be. Being able to pick up the orb and then go immediately for the Viper Spit was exactly what was so needed for Guild. Draken realizing immediately when he had the opportunity, and he did not falter when it was so necessary for the team. So very well done there, setting up those post-plant positions. And honestly, the Reyna was so close to being able to do work on the Gambit side, but pulling out in front of the breach with your rifle still shouldered or unshouldered, it's not a fun time. So what is the response here on our second side of OT? Leo's going to go in for the tag. His location is tagged at the same time, but Shados is going to find him for free. And it's up to Yassine to maybe try to hold on here for a bit longer.
Yeah, again, taking the glass cannon. It's a shot that a lot of teams do in overtime with the jet. Caught out by that recon dart, he's actually going to have to head back. He pulls out to his team that they're pushing through B main and knows that they could be close. Oh, orb is going to be taken. I'm not quite sure who took that one, but I'm going to assume someone like the Sova or the Viper in that scenario. Possibly. Oh, maybe Empress is a better choice in this one, but well, we'll never know because they're going to move over towards A now. No. Didn't get it. Chronicle did not get it. There we go. So we can narrow it down to 2 now. desk analyst the game as it goes on. And
Look, what
figure out
Chronicle
they're doing.
needs is an Odin,
30
and that's
seconds
about it.
left.
So
Yeah, exactly.
that's the expert analysis.
Yeah. There's 3 players on B for the side of Guild, only 1 over towards A, so Draken's going to have to hold this one down massively. The Snakebite is going to deter them from coming through, but Defo has already found Bonkar over towards the other side of the site. Oh, the spray through the wall isn't going to quite kill Draken or anybody else, but Chronicle finds one before the trade comes through. Defo takes down Draken as well. Now it's just Yassine left, and it's looking like a repeat of the last overtime, where it looks like they lose this first round, dropping down. I'll find the head of Defo, but it's not quite enough as Redguard's there for the trade. They take it with the advantage once again, Gambit.
Switching sides.
So
Match point.
there's a switch and a timeout to come out for the defense of Gambit in this case. So wonder what they're talking about in this moment. They're realizing, hey guys, we made our mistake. We were in a 2v2 in the second round of OT1, and we messed up because of that Viper spit. It was picked up. We don't really know how to react to that. So what do we try to deal with here? What are we expecting? A lot on the shoulders of Gambit in this. They have the Reyna possibly charged up, wondering if there's any extra utility ultimates that could be used in it. So big questions on everybody's minds. And I'm also wondering, is this going to be a B take again for a Guild in this case? Because we've seen how effective they can be on it. We know how great the Viper is. The downside is, okay, well, we don't have a Sage also to help us with a wall around default or wherever it may be. But we've seen that Guild are not afraid to just go away from default, plant in different positions if necessary. And they have everything that's necessary for it. They got a breach. They can push their opponents away. They can scan out first with the Sova, with Zaldron. Everything's there. You just have to put it all together to make it work. There's a lot of pressure on the Guild backs right now.
Yeah. Everything lies in this one. Obviously, they're not out of the tournament, out of the running for the top 4, getting towards Masters if they lose this game, but it's going to make it a little more difficult being dropped into the lower bracket. And it's a top 4, so anybody who makes it to the upper finals or the lower round 4 makes it to Masters Berlin in this case. If you make it there, you don't have to win those games, you just have to make it there. Last 4 teams standing. Chronicle is caught out and Defo misses the shot, and he's going to get tagged up with a headshot through the wall down to 18 HP. They're going to have to back up a little bit now, especially with that aftershot coming through. Oh, but Chronicle, he's quick with a headshot onto Leo, and we've seen as well. Bonka, he's there with the trade, but massive from Chronicle to keep him away, and they're taking it to that one-man advantage. As it looks like Guild, they want to head towards B at this point, where Safe has cleared out mid. The Viper's orb is going to move away before those last 2 players get there. It's going to make it difficult for them to make it through that mid position unless Safe clears out CT for them. Goes back up, so they can make their way through now, but I think Nats is acutely aware that somebody could be in towards Kitchen here. Safe is going to have to get this one tap if he wants to keep this alive. Nats, he finds it first, and he'll take down Bunkar as well. It's all up to Draken, and he knows the spike is down in heaven as well. 2 players have converged on that location. He'll take down Shados and Nats as well. He's still on 89 HP with 27 armor into 1v2 once again. But this time, well, he doesn't have... Well, he will have the Viper's Pit, actually, after planting the spike. There we go, and he's going to use that. They know he's using it, and they know they can just push it quickly if they want to, but no. Not finding the kill before the Viper's Pit deploys means that they have to push it themselves. Defo and Redgar, let's see if they can retake this one. The Recon Dart comes out, which pushes Draken outside of the Viper's Pit at the very least. The Snakebite, try and kill 1 player coming in towards that. He'll find the kill onto Defo. It's just a 1v1 at this point. 6 bullets left in the chamber, and Draken, he only needs to find 1 more. He'll find the head of Redgar, and they clutch it up for 3rd overtime.
I can't believe it, Draken!
Sides. Overtime.
That was incredible! Are you kidding me? The Viper spit again! It's the 2nd time we get to see it in OT alone!
Oh, Lord.
The man is an absolute monster. And if you're a Gambit at this point, you're thinking, well, what the hell do we do? We got rolled over twice by the same thing.
Oh, man. There's not much even you can say about that analytically.
No, it just
perfectly.
he just
played
outplayed them. He just play better. This is just get good. This is the only thing that you could say in this game. He just was better. He's built different. That's straight.
Built different. Oh,
Incredible.
Lord. Well,
Incredible.
third overtime now, and the stakes keep getting higher for Guild as they have to hold on one by one. If they can take this first round, it's, you know, they're pulling the collar away, they can get a little bit of breathing room. So far, Gambit, they're not too stressed. That's the thing. Gambit, they don't have to stress too hard about this one. Even if they lose this map, they move to third map, and oh my god, look at that. Well, there you go. We've got another overtime going on in Na'Vi and Ascend. 13-13. In map 2 as Ascend, obviously, they are the Gambit in this situation, having won their first map, wanting to get through on this one. They are the higher seed as well, just like Gambit, so... Oh, man. I think we just had another little pause there. I'm not sure whether that was tactical or technical, but... Either way. We move through, and this time Gambit once again on the attack. There's not much more I can say about this as Guild. Well, they're playing a lot more conservatively, as you can see. Yassine, he went for aggressive plays on both other overtimes at this point. But this time, staying in towards Tube there. An interesting position for the Jet player to play as Drake, and he holds control of the long. He's going to back up in the end. He doesn't really want to go for all of that, especially with all of the utility that can be used by the Gambit side to push them out. But it's slowed down so much, you can see here, as both teams are eyeing each other up.
So, Yassine still checking on it. I mean, this is really taking a lot of time here with that minute or so left, and it looks like B's clear, and they're just going to go for it. Gambit wasting no time in this situation. Going to wait until the wall fades off here from the Viper before they plant their own spike. Just holding on for the flank here. Drake in. Nobody threw yellow. I mean, knows somebody threw yellow. Can't really do much about it. That's flashed out. He turns around at the wrong moment. So well done here. And Yassine able to collect the kill. Quick shot from Redgar, but that spike is not going to go down easily.
No. And put up that wall, and that's exactly what they do. Shados will find safe as well. Redgar is going to try and move through, but a lot of the Gambit players are on low HP now, and Guild, they can push through with this one. They throw down that fight there. Oh, and Leo sprays down Chronicle through the wall. Yassine finds Redgar. Shados onto Yassine, and it's a 2v2, but there's only 8 seconds left on the clock as Shados moves around, tries to plant the spike, but Leo's there with another kill through the wall. There's no more time left. Devo has to get both kills to finish it out. He'll find one, but Leo's already around the corner. He finds it, but it's too late. It's too late. Guild take their first round in overtime.
Match point.
Oh, man. They got the first one. As you say, this is going to be a tough one here for Gambit. They're at least able to feel cozy that they got close to it, but I don't know. I don't know, man. This is really getting rough. Now the Jet of Defo is going to have to run with the Operator with no shields whatsoever. And you're just going to have to work with what you've got, really. And that's going to be dazed here, the Shockwave, and what's he gonna do? Safe is just poking out solo, and he does have players behind him, so if there's an opening, they will just go for it instantly. I'm loving the way the breach is being used up for this one. I know there's a lot of people that are questioning that decision, but I think so far with how things are rolling, it is a pretty darn good one. Redgar scanning about. He spots his own Viper here, checking down through mid, but it's all in the hands of Guild and where they decide to go. A lot of pressure in Gambit.
Yeah, and you can see, just like last round, both teams playing it slowly and methodically as they possibly can as the strats come in. And they try and calm themselves down to bring it back in their own control. You don't want to let emotions get ahead of you in such a high-intensity situation. They're going to head towards B this time. It's worked out for them before. They managed to clutch up a lot of rounds on this site. It's where they're going to head, faking the Viper wall over towards A there. Might keep those two players occupied. But in mid, Redgar is waiting for Draken here.
30 seconds left.
We find him, the recon dart towards there. Nats will take down Yassine, but at the cost of a lot of health. Draken onto Redgar, and Shados takes down Safe at this point. Nats is on low HP. Turning around the corner, he finds a head of Bunker. Shados pushing through, but he doesn't know one player's behind him. It doesn't matter, he's just going to jump down. 2v4, and Leo is taken down. It's just Draken to clutch it up once again, but we're going to another overtime as Shados, he'll find the headshot, and Nats goes for the defuse. 15-50.
Our third OT to come out. Yeah, blow that horn. In the meantime, it looks
Switching
like
sides.
a
Overtime.
third OT is a potential, or second OT in this case, is a potential between Ascend and Na'Vi on this very same map of Icebox as that matchup is going through. But I can tell you, B-Stream best game. We're gonna work with that, and I'm very happy. This has been such an exciting game to watch and to see, and you get to see here Defo now off of the operator on the rifle cash-wise. You gotta deal with it. You gotta do your best with what you've got. And there's our first setup here from the Viper as Gambit. Well, they have the potential here. Have it, but they just can't let take in the first round like they did in the last OT.
All grouped up towards B main, and out comes the wall and the orb from Draken to try and keep him back. Redgar already with no armor at this point, as he backs up and gets healed up by his Sage. One big positive of having that Sage on your team, you do have those heals available, so you go back into this engagement with full HP, but you can see 3 Guild players are holding down towards B and 1 player towards mid to make sure the flank doesn't happen at this point. But here come Gambit. They're going to head over towards site now, try and put down the wall. The spray through the smoke isn't going to find anything. Yassine gets the first pick onto Shados. That's going to move them back because now they don't have the wall to plant. An essential part of this comp, using the Sage wall to plant on B. Now they have to head back towards A because they know they can't do that anymore. 2 players still over towards yellow box. You can see that Guild, they've taken that as a sign that they're going to head back towards A. You can hear 2 players are going there.
Hello,
Only 30
Spexo
seconds
B!
left.
They're still
Last
there.
2 players,
They're
still
faking it.
there. They're faking it, but there's 1 player who doesn't want to give up that location. You can see, not until they see the spike, Bonkar is still there. If he takes down the spike planter here with 15 seconds left, it could spell the end for Gambit in this round. He uses the aftershock after hearing those shots. Here it comes, the spike plant. He uses the aftershock to deny it. Gets the kill onto Chronicle. There's no more time left already. That's the end of the round. Yassine will find another pick. Redgar trying to bring it back, but it's too late. And the first round once again goes to Guild.
Wow, beautifully done there with the breach
Switching
of Bonkar.
Match point.
I said it in the last round, or was it a round and a half ago? Like, yeah, the breach is doing a lot of work, and I know there's a lot of people that are going to question the pick just because it's not quote-unquote meta, and you know it's not the Sage that you usually see. But look at what Bonkar is doing. If you're playing for time, if you're playing for pushes, if you're playing for retakes, the breach is perfect for it. You just have to have the right info for it, and he did. He made the right choice. He was listening in so closely. Honestly, that was so well done. And now it's again an opportunity for Guild to close it out on map 2 of the series.
And this time they're playing it really aggressively. You can see the aftershock into Maze to push him away. They now know Chronicle is close. The Flash is going to push him back, but he finds 1 headshot and uses the dismiss to get away. Shados will find 1 more, but Leo's there with the trade for that one. Now a 4v3, and well, Guild, they have to rethink what they're doing here as it slows down in the middle of the round. 3 players are holding down A, and they actually back up to try and make sure nobody goes for that flank, or that go back to B at this point. Once again, it has slowed down, and it looks like Guild, they are going to decide to push in Drake, and he's going to take first contact. That fault line is going to stun up Chronicle, but they're not going to use anything off the back of it. Bonkar, each folder peeks and takes a lot of damage for it. Redgar, he takes down Drake, and
Player standing.
it looks at this point like we're going to be heading to 16-16. This is insane. We're still going in overtimes. And
4th OT?
Switching
4th
sides.
OT. And
Overtime.
is it still going on the other stream? Can we get confirmation on
It
that?
is. It is.
It
right?
is still going, right? They haven't finished yet.
They're
16 to 15. Yeah. Oh my god.
They're copying us, man. This is how it goes. It's just so good. Real incredible here. They're just racking up kills all over the place. Redgar's still at the 10 in total that we see at the end there, but let's see, 16-15 as you see. Yeah, there it is. That was map
we go.
2 between Ascend and V, and that's
On
very
Icebox
similar.
as well.
Yep, it is genuinely copy pasta between us here.
I am going to be joining Tom and Ryan in the old club if this game keeps going on like this, because I am going to be tearing my hair out.
I think that's
man.
a look you might want to try one day. You know why?
You
not?
think?
After this
maybe.
game, anything is possible.
Drake and shoulder peeking here, and Defo, he doesn't see that. He's going to move in towards yellow anyway, and they're going to try and take control of B here, but the rest of the team, they're over towards A, pushing out safe. They hear some stuff going on. I mean, they saw that recon dart come through there, and the Leers are being used as well, so they know at least one's closed, and there's a Sage Orb. But they can move through, and Safe will take the first pick onto Chronicle, and now GMB, they have to move back. Why did I call them GMB? I was just reading the name. Gambit are moving back. Oh, Yassine and Redgar, they take contact, and Yassine, he'll find one pick onto Redgar there. It's now 5v3, and it's looking once again like Guild. They're taking the first round of this. Defo, he picks up the Vandal, and he'll find a headshot onto Yassine, but Leo's right round the corner. They don't know this. One headshot. Oh, not more than that, though. Nats, he finds the trade, and putting up a wall in the wrong location. A little bit of shakiness, maybe. Draken is waiting for them right round the corner, though. Nats will come through up top, but he finds the first kill through the wall onto Shados. It's just Nats left in a 1v3. He gets a spike down at the very least, but he's being flashed out and sprayed down through the wall, coming in from behind. He'll take down Draken now, and it's only 2 players left. He finds a header bunker. Oh, but Safe cleans it up. It's 17-16. Guild once again take the first round.
Only just. There's no way that could have gone to the way of Gambit. And, looks like our first game is, or our second game is done here. It's Ascend V and Ascend
Match point.
taken it 17-15 total. All right. Cool stuff on here.
All right.
NGL. This is the place to go. We keeping it going. We'll see if we can go to a 5th overtime between Gambit and Guild. For the past, this is the 3rd OT now that Guild have taken the first round, and then Gambit are able to scrape it together with a very close one to take us into an extra OT after. So what's the play here for Gambit, and how are they going to split between these sites, and will Guild opt for that A take? Looks like it. Possibility.
Fault line is going to tag up Chronicle, which means he actually kind of has to move back at this point. The Aftershock almost tags him up as well. The Flash is going to push him back a little more. Just making sure Chronicle can't push forward. Nats, he'll find the first pick onto Draken. And Safe isn't there for the trade just yet. Trying to stay safe, but there we go. Nats with his knife out trying to shoulder peek a little further away. He'll get taken down by Safe. Chronicle finds the shoulder of Yassine, but he won't get the kill on that one. And backing up, he will find it eventually. Now into the 4v3, and Gambit have the advantage in this one. Safe, he's alone on B, but there's somebody right behind him. He doesn't know Defo is there with the Operator. Only 2 players left on the Guild side, and they have to decide where they want to go now. They still have the spike in hand, but you're coming into 3 players on A, or Defo with the Operator on B. Opting to go towards mid here, Leo. Once again, it slows down, but Redgar is going to be first contact here. Leo's aiming up towards heaven. Redgar might find this one first. He does just about. No quick headshots, but they'll finish it off in the end. And now Defo is there to find it. It's more OTs. We're going again. We go for more. We never end. This is the train. It never ends. You cannot get off. You got in here an hour ago. You're not leaving.
Let me off this crazy train.
No.
Okay,
unfortunate. 17-17. We're now in round 35. Oh, Lord.
You know what?
Once again.
We might as well start turning, after a crazy train of a game, might as well turn into Ozzy Osbourne after this one. So, all aboard! One day I will break my voice enough of casting that I'll be able to pull off an Ozzy Osbourne intro for it. So let's see how this goes here. Defo spotted, smoke is out just to make sure it doesn't get tagged, and Leo is rotating off to that B site to support his teammates, but he's going to make sure that it is all clear here on Kitchen. Gonna go for the bolt shot on Defo, potentially. The Aldrone is still alive, just barely, and the split's happening from Gambit here. Can they find the intro? No! Draken spotted for just a moment on the shoulder, but unable to finish it off here is Chronicle.
He's gonna have to back up because of that snake bite, though. It's well placed to keep him out of yellow, but Yassine is gonna be first contact, and he'll find the head of Chronicle. The wall goes up to try and get the spike planted, but now with 1 player lost, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. Draken will take up his position in Snowman as the rest of the team joins him over towards B. Defo is caught out by the fault line and has to drop back now, but Redgar is making his way in through Kitchen to try and get a flank going for his team. He's going to be met by Leo, though. No, he'll find 2 heads. Leo and Bonker are both down, and now Guild have something else to worry about other than the 3 players pushing them from main. Yassine and Drake, and they'll take 2, and Defo finds a trade, but now it's a 2v2, and Gambit They don't have the spike down, and the spike is actually, look at that, on site. In an awkward position where Safe can kind of hold it down at this point. It means that Redgar is coming through on mid, but he has to make his way all the way through both players. Safe, he's looking the wrong way. He'll get taken down by Redgar before he can get the 180 going. Defo takes down Draken, and this time Gambit have the advantage in the overtime.
Is this the
sides.
experience shining finally
Match
here
point.
for Gambit? Might just be it. Sustainability. This is something that you rarely get to talk about unless you get into a longer series where you'll see teams that are not as experienced, or there's a bit of that sort of gap, really start getting tired. You'll have a lot of brilliance, a boatload of energy, and then suddenly it all starts faltering. This might be the start here. It's been 3 or 4 overtimes in a row where Guild have been able to grab the first round, but finally, Defo, what was that? Safe taken down. Talk about a killjoy. What a shot from the Jet.
That's one pick. He does take some shots for his troubles, and he's going to have to back up a little bit. Oh, the reaction time's not quite there for that cross. Bonkar moves in, but Nats is up close inside the orb, and that could come up massive if he pushes through, takes it away. Let's see, nobody's close enough. Oh, and he sees the firing squad, but he won't get a kill just yet. He's going to have to back all the way out, but not quick enough. Yassine is there for the kill. It's a 4v4 now, and they try and move in towards site. Leo's right there, and there are people waiting, but they can get the spike down at this point. The shock dart will do a little bit of damage, but not enough to keep them away. Out comes the fault line to try and keep them back, and this time Guild, they can take nice post-plant positions in this 4v4, and Drake, and he's got 2 snake bites to keep them away. In push.
One more
The Gambit
overtime.
side. Oh my god, Leo finds one before the trade comes through from Redgar, and it's a 3v3 now as Defo moves in with the operator, but Draken is patient with the snake bites. He sends out one, he sends out the second, and they can't go for the defuse yet, so they're going to have to try and clean them out. Chronicle finds one. Bonkar with the trade. Redguard takes out Yassine, and it's just Bonkar left. That's it. This is VALORANT.
It happened! Finally!
My ult's ready.
19 rounds for
Defenders
Gambit. Cannot believe it. A total of how many was that? 17 plus 19. That is 36 total rounds that we had there at Twiggy. And Gambit, by the skin of their teeth, somehow make it through. Exciting is the word, definitely. Exhausting is another one that you could also use, but full of energy from start to finish. 100%, no two ways about it. The experience of Gambit wins out at the end. There's a reason why they were in the upper bracket, really waiting for this matchup, and you know what? They get it. Well deserved. 2-0 victory for them. Icebox was the one.
Absolutely. I mean, there's no way you can put it other than that was the closest game I've seen for a long time. And you can't take anything away from Guild in that one. They're going to be moving to the lower bracket, and with a 2-0 scoreline, so it looks quite bad for them. But in the end, that was such an insane second map, and they definitely deserve all the praise we can give them on that one. But I almost knocked over my drink. I'm so excited. I mean, Gambit did so incredibly, not only just getting through the incredible Guild defense that we saw and coming back in the second half, bringing it to double digits back ahead of them, and then getting to 12 rounds before they did, but also clawing back every round in overtime and keeping it going and still having the momentum to come out with insane kills from all of the members and close out those rounds quite convincingly in the end. Despite the scoreline, both teams did incredibly, but Gambit, take a bow, because that was absolutely amazing.
Definitely so. I'm kind of sad that we didn't get more overtimes. This is kind of giving me TSM Gen G vibes, but it worked out at the end. Gambit victorious. They're going to move through in the bracket, and I'm not sure if it was updated yet, but we can take a look. They will go up and play against Ascend, who defeated Navi as well in OT map 2. That was Icebox, so it was at some point paired between the two broadcasts, by the way. So there it is. They are going to be playing on August 16th, so that is next Monday for these top teams, and over the weekend, the next few days, you'll be seeing that lower bracket is where the focus will be, as we will focus on one more game for today, Twiggy.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got another game full of hopefully the same excitement as today, or that game this time, and it's almost like it is another day completely. Obviously, we've got Supermassive Blaze versus Fun Plus Phoenix coming up for you next. We're going to go take a break because I need water, and otherwise I'm just going to lose my voice, so I think everybody needs a break. I think Mel was having a breakdown at the end there, so we'll give everybody a break, get the players ready for the next game. We'll see you in a second, guys. Don't go anywhere.
One enemy remaining. Enemy remaining.
Hello and welcome back to the EMEA playoffs. It's day 2 and we just came off of a series that I can only describe as one of the greatest series of Valorant I have ever witnessed. And if this next one between Supermassive Blaze and FunPlus Phoenix is anywhere near as exciting as that one, I will have a mental breakdown live on stream. Anyway, I'm Twiggy and I'm joined by my friend here, Milosh the Medic. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm very good. And like I said, I needed a few minutes after that game was done just to kind of chill. I know I'm in the more chill seat as the color caster, but I was on the edge of it, and I definitely have to thank Gambit for the cardio that I already went to the gym today. I already did my cardio, but I got some extra ones watching this series, and I hope everybody watching at home did as well. As 13,000 people that kind of chimed in at the end to see how it all ended, and was it quintuple overtime? That was pretty darn impressive. But on to the next one, like you say, Supermassive Blaze versus FunPlus Phoenix, and wondering what maps we're going to have for this one. We have them ready, so let's see. It's Supermassive Blaze that went for the first pick. They go for Ascent first, then Split, picked up by FunPlus Phoenix. And then finally, we might go to Haven as our decider. So at least we take a break from Icebox for just a moment. So let's see how it goes. We had a bit of an issue problem with some player computers in the meantime. So we'll see how we get to go into game ASAP. But we talk about that very first map on Ascent and what the two teams can show, because Supermassive Blaze Ascent is pretty impressive. NGL, not gonna lie, 67% that they've had. They the last time they played it was a month ago though, so you always have to take that into perspective. Whereas FunPlus Phoenix played it yesterday against Fireflux, which was a hell of a game. 100%. That matchup was super. I had to rewatch it this morning just to make sure that I didn't miss up on much. And then, they won it. Those 3 times that were played over the past couple months, they played G2, Liquid, and Fireflux, and FPX won all 3 of them. That's pretty darn impressive.
Starting out with Ascent, right. We know that FunPlus Phoenix are good at Ascent. We know that Supermassive Blaze, they have a track record on Ascent as well. Not recently, but they do play that map. And I look, the thing is, FunPlus Phoenix, they had a difficult time against Fireflux yesterday. And Fireflux, out of the 3 teams that came through from Turkey, they're the lowest seed from Turkey. And we're now playing the top seed from Turkey with this game. So unless Fireflux just had an ace up their sleeve with Ascent, it's looking a little shaky for FunPlus Phoenix on this one. Losing 10 of the first 12 rounds in that game was not the greatest start they could have had. We'll see if they picked up their slack here.
That's incredible to see. So I'm curious to see how this one goes through. Of course, there's quite a bit of pressure on the Turkish teams as well. You can say, oh yeah, they're coming in and they can just kind of chill and show. But a lot of people are watching the Turkish teams and thinking, okay, everybody, all the fans are all talk and chat, but what do the teams actually bring when they face off against top tier EU teams? And we got to see it actually quite a bit. Definitely teams to be reckoned with. It's just, can you hit that higher tier? And we'll get to see Supermassive Blaze with what they can show here on Ascent. Gonna go for the Omen. Lastly, with Killjoy, Sage, Jet, and Sova, all pretty darn natural. Been seeing a lot of Breach and a bit of Phoenix. I think is really teetered off the pick rate with the way that Sky has been kind of fitting in for a lot of teams, with the way that Breach has been in play over the past couple of weeks here of competitive play. So I'm curious to see how Dimasik can pull this one off, because Angel is such an incredible player, so much history for him. And he's helped FPX get out of those runs that they had sometimes yesterday.
Yeah, well, we're definitely seeing a much more aggressive comp out from FPX here, as Supermassive Blaze are playing what has been considered the kind of European standard composition, or the EMEA standard composition for the past, since the start of Stage 2, honestly. With your single duelist, you've got 2 Sentinels, one of them's a Killjoy. It was Astra back then, but Omen has had a buff since then, so Very possibly that's the reason we're seeing a lot more of him. And FPX, they're on the attacker side first, so they're going to make some use of that breach from that Phoenix, hopefully, in this. Nothing that can capitalize, interestingly, off, you know, Breach's flashes in terms of movement abilities. The Phoenix isn't quite the same as a Raze or a Jet in terms of capitalizing off the back of those. You've got a lot more flashes, for sure, but not as much pushing power. Mostly just being able to brute force your way into a site, and I guess I feel like that is one of FPX's kind of best ways of doing things, is brute force, in a way. We don't see the same kind of ability to have these, you know, I wouldn't call them beautiful plays, as if FPX's plays aren't beautiful, but kind of these clippable plays like, you know, Ascend do with CNED on the Jet, or any of these other teams with these flashy Jets and these kind of Korean standard pushes. Well, they're going to head towards A first, and here they come. Another, well, as I said before, brute force, they're just making their way in. We're going to elevate Russ all the way up here. Izzy and Turco find their picks, but Angel and Dimisic are both there with them as well. Shadow, he'll take down Turco, and it looks like FPX with their explosive entry, they'll take the first round quite convincingly.
This is one thing that I loved seeing off the last round from FPX, is not only do they go in for control over a spike plant, but they keep going. There's always a couple of players, like we saw there with Dimasic, that just kept on going into heaven, making sure that any rotations are cut off, that you're always closing off against your opponents. So they always have to think about their flanks. Is there somebody coming up behind me? Do I have to worry about that? And that is a skill that requires not just a lot of experience, a lot of confidence as well to really build up. You're not just born with it in that case. So, see what FPX do in this one, going up for the Alt Orb pickup. And they'll go. Dama has it in hand here, or they'll run it back maybe in the future. And you saw the turret that is planted in Pizza to watch for any mid plays.
Yeah. But again, FPX off to a slow start. Probably going for that, again, kind of explosive entry, that brute force, trying to make their way into sight very quickly. Once again, you can see the stack from SMB over towards A, this time trying to just lock that down, and that's why we're seeing an ALG drone over towards B from the Sova player of FPX, trying to just find out anybody's there. Once they realize that nobody's really there, it's a ghost town, they might actually head there, but it looks like they're just going to throw themselves straight into the fire, as it were. Straight into the mullet of, or the gullet of SMB, in fact, not the hairstyle, but they'll throw up that wall, get the first pick. Angel will find one with the ghost, and Hara's there with the trade, but Dimisic will take one down. Izzy does find one with the classic there, bringing it to a 3v2, so not unfavorable now for SMB in this case, but going around the corner, Dimisic, he'll take his fourth kill, and they'll finish it out with only 2 casualties.
Dima, what a shot. 4K in the total in the round. I always say Menjen Ravica. I really do like it. What a what a way to really close things off. And this has to feel very oppressive for SMB. I think if there's a way to describe FPX's gameplay so far in this game, it's only a couple of rounds, but we'll see, maybe it translates further into the future, is very oppressive. They're constantly in your face, they're constantly moving towards you, and that's something that gets very difficult to deal with when you're on this defensive side. You already see the run it back that came in. Is he's gonna get the kill on the clone there, but you know, they keep on moving. SMB got one for their own here, but it's still a 4v5, and site's taken by FPX.
FPX completely undeterred by the first pick and the takedown of that ult. They've moved in, and they've actually got the spike down already. Shadow will find one pick, the bravest there, taking down Angel. Now, still have the spike planted, and they've picked up another rifle. Power moving around the corner, the shot doesn't land for Shadow. And the shot just around the corner for Russ. He'll take down 2, and it's just Shao left. He'll get taken out. Russ will get his 3K, and they take the first round with their rifles.
I'm gonna blame it all on Shadow's crosshair there. So, take it as you will. But otherwise, really, Supermassive Blaze, great there from them. They you kind of saw, okay, FPX, what they're doing is that they're just trying to bust into the site instantly. And they get the operator to try to deal with that, maybe get that entry. Izzy got it, unfortunately, was on the Phoenix that had already triggered the run it back, so it did not really do much. But you're uncomfortable on site once you got there, and FPX couldn't really transform their site control into an actual spike plant. They got overwhelmed in hell. At that point, the round was done and closed out. Is he going in for the first PE and no damage done? He's gonna spot the Sage. So much damage done too, or 4 HP left on him, and there's the finisher from Brave. And just gonna fall back here, SMB.
Yeah, almost Angel getting taken down as well, but the shot flies through his legs. He didn't catch anything else down there, but well, he gets away with his life at the very least, but that does throw down a lot of HP for the one player. Dimasic, he won't land his first shot, and after that, when two players are swinging, Brave is just going to finish you off pretty quick there, and now Supermassive Blaze, they're feeling pretty happy about this round. They've still got all 5 players alive. There goes the heal onto the Jet player. Is he there? There's only 3 players left for FPX, and this time they don't really have as much pushing power as they'd like if they want to go for an explosive attack.
So, are you just going to save at the end of this?
30 seconds left.
They're so freaky, but he goes up. Angel is going to go for the quick paranoia behind him. And will he be able to find anybody on here? There's 2 players and a third one. Oh, the Jet up top. There's one spray down. Angel rolled down on the Brave here, the Omen himself. Check on top of the flash. Hell is in. 1 kill for Power, but instantly for Angel himself, as he knows there's one player right behind him. Or up below him, he finds it on Angel. It's already down, Izzy, for the second one to close it out. There
He
it
knew
is.
the timing was in his favor there. He jumped down, and hearing the spike was planted just like a few milliseconds ago, he knew that it wouldn't be able to be planted fully, and he'd be able to get his gun out before Izzy could just drop down, pre-aim his position, take off the head of the last player, and oh, it's seeming smooth, calculated from Supermassive Blaze so far. I mean, after losing that first round, obviously losing the second round as well, but they've kind of found a way to shut down the aggressive plays of FPX so far.
Definitely have been. Definitely have been. And it's just, this second round, well, this fourth round, it's a bit more awkward for FPX to try to get into. Are we seeing a repeat of what happened? Like, literally the same thing? I thought, like, wait a second, replays lasted really long. Yeah, honestly. What's going on here? So, gotta make sure you don't take much damage. Russ will go in for 1 and for 2 on to Zip on to close him out. Another one for Brave, and this is looking like a free round that it should be.
Yep. Massive Blaze again, starting it out with a bang, and they just managed to take down all the players cleanly. No casualties just yet, as he took a little bit of damage down there in mid. But Brave, he's quick with the headshots. He'll find another one. Shower's coming in from behind. Oh no, gave away his position, and Brave will finish that out. Oh, that's painful. I'm so sorry, Shout.
It hurts. It really does. It's got to start hurting even more now, with SMB starting to build up a proper bank. Able to buy up for quite a bit. FPX has not been able to plant that so often. 2 out of the 5 rounds in total played up, so denying that is instrumental for Supermassive Blaze. And you're looking for, as we always say, 5 to 6 rounds. 6 rounds is really good for you on the defense. 5 is kind of the minimum you're looking for to have a good time on the second half. Of course, the more you get, the better it will be. Angel now stuck solo here by the newsstand. He's got actually Zip on in support. We're gonna be stuck with the Owl drone for just a moment. Not sure if they're able to spot an Angel. They know he's there. Takes a lot of damage, Izzy, but unable to find the kill on the Olin.
Yeah, again, just not quite finding it. I mean, Izzy has been taking pieces out of Angel's costume, but not quite finding any body contact on the shot so far. Twice. Now, it's just about missed by a hair on the player. FPX, they've grabbed that orb, and they're going to head all the way back now. Over towards mid, looking for mid control, a quite essential part of the Ascent gameplay style. But is he? He switched locations, he's watching this now. Angel's going to have to put out that smoke. Oh, but it goes up a little too slowly, and Izzy's there immediately with the kill. He won't miss that time. He's got him on lock. Out goes the wall, and to run it back from Dimasic is going to give them entry to the site. Rolling Thunder is used as well, and Izzy, he takes down the run it back and almost finding Zipan there before running away. Brave is the one on site to take him down. Brave is quick with the headshots. He finds one. He's looking for the second onto Shadow. He takes that one as well. Russ, he'll finish off Xiao, and now there's only one player left in Dimisic. Can he do anything by himself here? He won't find the shots onto Brave. Brave with his third headshot of the game, and or round even. He'll finish that one out quite handily.
Flush one for Supermassive Blaze, and it really all went up in flames for FPX. The moment to try to do that mid-split through Pizza into Market and into the B site, they got stuck, and they definitely were not expecting 3 players sitting on B, waiting for them to just show up. And because of that round being so expensive for FPX, they couldn't get a spike down, they couldn't get a single kill out of it. It means that SMB are going to look real pretty cash-wise. Like I said, you're looking for 5 to 6 rounds. That is kind of the goal for you. The win condition, as some would call it, for the defender starting side here on Ascent. What it's at least doing here is forcing the pistols out for FPX, seeing what they can pull off with the save.
Izzy, he'll find the head of Zipan just a little bit through the wall, but clean shot nonetheless, and absolutely greatly timed. Once again, Izzy's going massive here and just opening up the frags. I think that's the 3rd opening kill, 4th maybe, he's got in this game so far. He's looking for another one. Hungry for more. Dimisic turns around the corner straight into the barrel of Izzy. One player got in close, and I think Izzy is acutely aware of that position now. He's going to head all the way back. Again, it's against an eco, but they haven't even taken a shot of damage so far here. Supermassive Blaze, and Power is quick with the headshot onto Angel. Takes it down to 2 members. They're dropping like flies. Brave. We'll see him a little bit of a difficult time there. He lands a shot onto Brave, but nothing much more than that, especially with a Marshall. You do need to hit the head. Izzy finishes off with his 3rd kill. It's a flawless round, and in every sense of the word, too.
And this is the biggest problem, is that when you're on Sheriffs, you're on an eco, if you want to get something out of it, why are you splitting up and presenting yourself one by one? Why aren't you, putting in together? Why are you playing a rifle strategy? And even then, even if it was just a rifle round, this way of doing things for FPX would not have worked anyway. There's always Izzy that's sitting and watching tree, and he's pretty comfortable doing that with these early picks. Now he's going to switch up his position through to mid, where he would not easily expected. He's going to get danked instantly, though. This is what you're doing. You're supposed to get all in together, but Russ can save the day. He gets one with Shadow on the refrag instantly.
Oh man, Turco somehow doesn't quite find the pick onto Zipan. Power's there to take down Angel at the very least, but now it's a 2v3 retake. You've got the From the Shadows. Oh, well, I was going to say the From the Shadows and the Lockdown available, but you don't have Lockdown anymore. It's just From the Shadows, and it's just Brave. I mean, we've seen his ability to hit heads is insane so far, but if he's not looking the correct direction, Xiao's going to take full advantage of that. Make it 5-3, and there you go. FPX back in the driver's seat for once.
At least for once. Those couple rounds that we had before were so incredibly expensive. Shadow here immediately going for the peek before the door closes on Market as the cash shot that you were looking for. But despite that winning round, cash-wise for FPX, it's not looking great. They have to break SMB, which requires 2 consecutive round wins. Something that they haven't been able to do since the pistol round and the free round after that with G's by. Izzy's going to be dazed off here early on in the round. Has been going for this peak quite often, but might just fall back. Oh, no, he gets it. Angel down, and Izzy gets away, but there's the quick res from Zipan, an expensive one.
Another opening pick for him, but Power's right around the corner, and the Paranoia has tagged him up. Russ will find another pick off the back of that with the Hunter's Fury. And then suddenly FPX's dreams have kind of crumbled there in the blink of an eye. Izzy taking down the first, and even after the res, there's nothing more you can do there. Angel gets away with his life, but at what cost now? You've lost your healer, lost another player off the back of that as well, and all you have to show for it is mid control now as Supermassive Blaze. They're feeling pretty happy about their positioning. 2 players over towards Garden here, and 1 up in Rafters, and you got 2 players over towards the back of B. You're covering all bases, and really you can give them mid control. Spike is down in tree. They have to push this out, and Brave is waiting for it. No shot to land, but Angel picks up the spike, and he's going to be able to get away, but they're once again going to be running right
30
into more
seconds
resistance,
left.
and with only 30 seconds left, there's not much they can do apart from push A.
You're gonna hope that that well in mid is a wishing well for FPX, because looking at the numbers, it's kind of their best shot at taking this round. Flash around the corner, but Izzy instantly waiting. Shadow is down, and there's the spawn in, there's the finisher, and a flawless round again for Supermassive Blaze. The Turks are doing it. 6 rounds is a good spot to be, and anything extra is really a cherry on top. There's a timeout to go, and it's the attacking side of FPX that will call it 3 rounds before the end of this first half. You might think maybe the perfect time for it. Hey, at this point, any time is a good time. They were not able to break the economy of SMB and chain 2 rounds together, which is why you see this timeout being called and is active right now for FPX. They'll discuss their strategies and see what to do. And what we saw most of the time is FPX. You talk about mid control. Yeah, I mean, you're just sitting staring at the well. That's about it. There's not much that you're really doing when it comes to power position control, because it's not allowing you to pull onto one side or the other. At the same time, they went for an eco round. They didn't double up together. They pretty much all left it to chance. Nobody backing the other up. And when they did do that, they pushed on to B, and they were successful with it, leaving 3 players alive at the end of the round. That's what you're expecting for FPX. Update though, G2 bashing OXG. Here we go.
Yeah. Oh. I don't think FPX were expecting this much resistance on this one, especially because last time they played this one, I mean, even though they did only win 2 rounds in that first half, really, I mean, they came back into it. They won the map. This time so far, they've not looked like they've been in control at any point, apart from those first 2 rounds. That one round they won afterwards, it was good from them, but you need to do a lot more than that to regain control of the game. Now, Izzy doesn't know where Angel is teleported here. Could be a fake, could be over the other side, but either way, there's a gap in the smoke, and he'll find the shot through it. Zipan, he's taken down Turco, but it's after a kill from him, which means that now he's in an awkward position, and he has to turn around the corner. He does find the shots eventually onto Russ, and has the heal available, but the rest of his team are at an eco. Izzy, he's watching mid, where 2 people are going to be pushing him down at once. Is it the collat? It's not, but he does find one pick onto Shadow. Backs up, looks towards B main, and he's actually hungry for more. He's going to go for Zipan here. Oh, God. He leaves. He doesn't want to talk about it. It's fine.
Too much updraft.
Yeah, little too much. A little bit early on that, but will he make up for it with a kill? He's just looking around now. I mean, 2 players both now in B main, and Zipan, he doesn't want to push so far because
30 seconds
he
left.
needs full support. He needs to be able to get the trade going. Xiao, but he sees the corner of him there, and there we go. He'll use the knives, but only lands 2 of them, I think. Down to 25 HP. Xiao is going to be able to get the spike down at the very least. With the lockdown and the from the shadows available, it's going to be difficult for him to keep this one, especially when he's lit up by that paranoia. Down behind the boxes, won't find the shot. Spray finishes it out, 7-3 to Supermassive Blaze.
At least, like you said, at least it is a plant. And not a moment too soon here. You'll see the operator being picked up for SMB, making sure that they have that max amount of cash and dosh for the next one. 7-3 is huge for the defensive side. And I'm just looking at pure numbers here on Ascent. For the defensive side, it's 50% for SMB. And this is only in Turkey, by the way. So because they're only play in the Turkish region, 69% on their attacking side, which is quite nice, but also would be quite detrimental for FunPlus Phoenix here once we head into the second half. They're gonna start to worry about at some point.
Izzy once again. He's got that Overwatch of mid. You see Aldrone. Aldrone's not even going to be able to find him out before he breaks it there. In the meantime, FPX, they want to move over towards B, it looks like, but that recon dart is not broken quick enough. It's going to find Dimasic at the very least. And they're going to head back towards mid. Any information Supermassive Blaze has got so far, they've taken advantage of massively, and it means that once you're burned once, you don't want to make it happen again, Izzy. He's quick with the first kill. Brave will
Spike
take down
down,
Shadow. Power up. He's onto Shao now, and it's only 2 players left on the FPX side, and it just seems that in the click of... Oh, I was going to say in the click of Supermassive Blaze's fingers, they just lose a round. But Angel, he's taken one back. He's got Izzy there. Got his revenge. Dimisic, it's all up to you to clear out. Treat, not going to happen. Power up, quick with a headshot. Only 1 player left. Angel, you found 1 pick in this round. Can you find 4 more? Well, you only need 2 to get into the site. Finds 1 head, but the trade immediately from Power. They'll take their 8th round in the half.
Man, this is getting really rough. How do you come back from this? I don't think you do if you're FPX. But
well,
I say this
yeah.
knowing that FPX went through this yesterday, didn't they?
Yeah, exactly.
And they went it ended 10-2 at the half, didn't it?
Did indeed. I'm just going to check which side FunPlus was on to begin with. They started on the attacker's side last time, so it is a mirror. It is a complete mirror. So we do know that they can bring it back on defense. But again, that was against the lowest seed from Turkey. We're playing against the highest seed from Turkey now. A team that completely demolished Fireflux in the first week. And then in the second week, Fireflux didn't even manage to get past second seed either. So take it with a pinch of salt. Dimisic's going to move in here with the run it back. Try and get the first pick. Russ is immediate with the headshot. Not going to happen. But Angel comes in, finds the trade. Russ in the meantime, he's found Zipan already. Angel trying to spray 1 down, and he will get 1 through the smoke. Shadow with the aftershock will find Turco as well. 2v3 now, but if anybody can do it, probably Izzy here. On in B main. And towards the catwalk here, and then... Oh, from the shadows used over towards CT, but he doesn't want to commit it. Just trying to get info. I don't think he even saw Izzy there. Izzy flashed up. He'll find Dimisic, and now to 2v2 with FPX on lower HP. Angel, he'll find the first head of his Izzy here. But the lockdown used, not quite enough. He'll find the body of Angel, but the coordinated push from Shadow and Angel was too much in the end for them to deal with, and they make it 4 rounds in the end of the half.
That's a very expensive round, even going in for the lockdown. But hey, it doesn't matter. It was the last round of the half. It's all right. Use up what you got before the reset second half. So happy time and happy days here, at least for Supermassive Blaze. 8-4 is the scoreline they're finding themselves with as they switch over to the attacking side, and their attacking side is very effective. You mentioned, we're always looking for that comparison of, well, we're used to seeing EU like EMEA teams or CIS teams playing up against one another. We don't usually get to see that when Turkish teams are built into the mix. This is a test for everybody involved, and right now SMB are definitely looking good, but at PX, oh, they lose out. Russ, what a shot of paranoia, but they keep on pushing. They know he's solo. Shadow, let's go. What? He's still with the right click. Or are you kidding me? He still gets it done.
The bullets completely just outlined the head of the SMB players. Zipan is going to find Izzy at the very least, but they're already down 4 players to 2. The wall's been used to keep Shao out, and now he only has, what is that, 35 bullets left, and oh, they're running down even more. Only 24 left in the chamber at this point. Definitely enough to kill 4 people, but with Russ hounding you down here, you got both players here. They know the only other FPX player is over towards mid, and Brave comes in from behind, takes down Shao, and now it's just Zipan. I think they know where his position is. I think they know he was in mid. I don't know if they know how close he is, but at the very least, they're ready for that position. Zipan will take 1 pick, but at the cost of most of his health. Turco, they'll finish it off. Zipan's down, and it's a 2 casualty round for the pistol round for SMB.
That's a rough start. And it weighs on you even more for FPX because you're on the defense. So if you had won the pistol, or sorry, if you had lost it and you're on the attacking side, like, we'll just eco next round, try to go for a plant, and even then, we'll be able to buy up something come round 3. Here for you on defense, you don't get that bonus from going for a plant. You have to rely on, round 1 or round loss and kill a bonus, and that's pretty much it, which is not much when you add in the extra for the plant. Always, I talk so much about economy, but right now we all know in this economy every dime matters.
Absolutely. M6 is going to be caught down a little bit there, but that's only about half his armor and a little bit of damage, about 10 damage. So he's absolutely fine over there, but it's still a nice start for Supermassive Blaze side. Izzy is going to be pushed out of position there. He will dash away with his life. Oh, not quite get the kill onto Dimisic, but they have the Sage. They can make that health go back up, and well, both teams, they have healed up their respective duelists. Not quite to full health, but decent enough. Now, Shao, he's the guardian of B here, with two Supermassive Blaze players counting down the B main position, and the rest of the team joining them. He's going to be the first contact to try and make sure... Well, it'll be second contact, actually. Shadow is probably going to make his way in there first. He's threading up that fault line. As the turret go down, and he's going to use that after the recon bolt's used. That's actually going to catch him out, though, and the paranoia moving in towards site is going to give them that entry. And in they come aggressively. Shao will take one down, but there's no trade from Shadow on the kill from Braze, which means that he can get in for free, get 4 players still alive, and the FPX players all coming in from CT. Need to make something happen quick.
What can Aura do? Russ has already found Dimisic. And everybody's stacking up. The last 2 players, the Sage and the Omen, are just stacking up. Coming in from spawn. Zip on his last alive. He's got a Sheriff in hand. He's got 4 to go through. He finds one on a Turbo. And another one on a Russ. Going down, but 12 HP. A singular bullet is all that it will take. And Brave will finish him off. With a plant, 2 players left. It's anyways those SMGs. And might as well just move on over to the rifles. So fortunate there that Shadow couldn't get a second one, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, even with the heroics from Zipan, finding 2 there, one beautiful shot onto Russ, still not enough for them. I mean, look at these scorelines. I don't like to harp on stats like KD and ADR and stuff like this in the middle of a game, because it's not really representative of the full picture of the teams. But right now, I mean, none of the FPX players are anywhere near. One of them is above 0.5 KD right now. I think that is indicative of what is going on as a wider picture in the game right now. The Supermassive Blaze are shutting them down on every level so far. This is their rifle round FPX. This is where they can really turn the momentum back in their favor. And as SMB push across the map, 4 players over towards mid, 1 in B main. Brave, he can't quite find the shots, but there we go. Shadow will finish it off, but at the cost of 53 HP now. The rest of the 4 players, they're over towards A short, and they're going to start moving in through Catwalk here and through trees. Zipan has to back all the way out. Get back towards site and try and get any position he can. No, they're going to head back. Take back that mid control. I think the Aldro might have seen a couple of them there, but in the end, the rotation's already come through from FPX, and they have 3 players on A now.
Honestly, you're thinking, what if we had a rifle in that position? Might have been a different outcome on B. And SMB are definitely turning their attention to that site. There's Aura to catch off rotations through the spawn for the defenders, through Pizza. And he definitely can do work from there. Zangel is watching that poke in to market. What will the Killjoy do? He's going to lose it out. Angel, 5 HP left. He's going to keep on moving. Izzy is checking the spawn. He's got a pistol still in hand. Angel so low. There's the finisher for Izzy. And there's 2 still left on site. Show going in for the quick flash. He's going to get tagged up. Turco with 1. Shadow with 2 of his own, but Turco goes in for the finisher. No time, though, for the plant. It's going to pick up the rifle and call it a day. An expensive round, but still 1 for FPX with 2 players left in the Phoenix and the Sage.
Yeah, one you expect FPX to win on that. So, not bad whatsoever. But, in the end, losing 3 players is going to put you in an awkward situation buying into this next round. You've got 1 player who can only buy up an SMG. You've got 3 players who can't buy armor at all. And I mean, SMB put themselves in an awkward position in terms of economy in the last 2 rounds the way they've been buying up. But, still looking like SMB are slightly in control there. The fault line to try and catch out a player pushing from SMB. It's not going to catch anything. A little bit of that utility used already for FPX that doesn't really go towards much. He's going to be caught out by the Aldrone, but able to back up safely. No FPX players are wanting to go for something that risky. Sees 3 players in B-Link. Gives them a lot of information about how the FPX or the SMB team are playing. It's a slow mid-round, and Izzy looking for the first shot. He'll turn over towards A short and find that first one onto Dimisic, and as they move around market here, It's back behind cover. He'll find the second onto Xiao. Zipan, in the meantime, he's taken down his copy on Turbo. But it's now a 4v3, and looks like SMB, they want to move in through tree.
Will Aura pick up the rifle in this?
Oh, wait, no.
Angel? He's going for it
now.
himself. Oh! It's a good thing, Aura, at least for him, that he didn't get greedy and went for the rifle himself. Angel tagged up. What can Shadow do here? He's going in. There's the dash up from the Jet. He'll lose that in the gunfight, but Brave instantly for the shot, leaving the Sage only last alive. Very far away on that A site, going for the plant. Gonna look real good for this one. And Zipon is questioning now. Should I just save up the rifle? Well, you can't. You got dinked in the head, or I will finish him up. And that's 11-5. Supermassive Blaze. They're really lighting this map on fire.
Yeah. Can I talk for a second about how smart that was from Power here? We'll see the specific... Wait, oh no, we won't see it, but in the end, it was just, instead of picking up that rifle and trying to push tree with it, or just going back to his teammates, which he could have done, could have completely done that, could have picked up the rifle, gone back, hit it with his teammates over towards market. He stood round the corner and waited, used it as bait to try and catch out Angel, pushing through from FPX through tree. He knew there was still one player over towards A site, and he knew that they would go for that rifle because they were on a lower economy buy in this round. So he just waited there with his with his Spectre, sprayed him down. Nothing he could do, Angel. There was no way he was going to check that corner. If he picks up, there we go. If he picks up that weapon and he checks that corner, he doesn't have his weapon out in time. If he doesn't pick up the weapon, it's an even fight anyway. And there was literally, I don't think there was any way Angel could have won that fight. It just seems like Supermassive Blaze right now, I'm not saying that FPX are playing badly. They've got 5 rounds. They're not doing badly at all. But they're just getting outsmarted right now.
Yep. 100%. They're getting outsmarted, outgunned, out-aimed in every single way that you want to say it. So this, unfortunately, is a round too late for calling OT. I would definitely call it at the start of the last round, not just because it hit 10, but also, I mean, what is the motivation behind you calling for your timeout or TO in that moment? It's because you see that you're teetering towards the edge, you're close to your opponents taking the map, and you're low on cash. So you need to make a move, and you need to take a moment to breathe there. Because this, just looking at pure, what's in stock and what has been bought up, SMB should take this as a free round, which puts them on map and match points. Speaking of which, G2 is taking map 1. So there you go. Oh, actually, their Turkish team has lost their first map.
G2 made an incredible, if you haven't really watched the EU Challengers, they made an incredible run through week 2. Come back and just take that spot. In playoffs there, been an absolute monster of a team. I wouldn't say they were the dark horse, but they were absolutely brilliant. Coming up as a new roster there. Now it comes to lockdown. I'm not sure if they're actually going to use this to push. They might use it as a fake. I don't think they've quite committed yet. As the smoke comes down, it looks like they are going to push with it, but they're just going to wait a little longer. See if they can catch out anybody. Nobody's going to be there. The From the Shadows is used to get the spike in towards site. So clean way of getting it, and the rest of the players can sit safely inside of B main. Up against an eco round, it's maybe a bit overkill, but it gets the job done completely, and you're only using one ult to get it. Dimisic, he'll take out Rust at the very least. Oh, but the spray through the smoke just takes down Xiao. I'm not sure if they even knew he was there. It was just a good shot from Izzy. And it's a 4v4. The Paranoia tags up Izzy, and he's actually going to have to get back onto site for that one. Brave finds Dimisic, Angel onto Turco, and Zipan turns around the corner, finds Brave, but Power Izzy, they finish it out. The last 2 players alive take it to match point, where FPX they can buy up, but it's going to be a difficult time.
Match point.
Expensive, but still got the job done. Supermassive Blaze. It's that oh so wise owl that they have. And one more thing to look at is, this is the positive for FPX, is that if they can use their ultimates, maybe they can get it rolling. But they're going to need to be careful with how they manage their ult economy and economy in general over the next few rounds. They're going to need to win every single one of the next 7 rounds to take it to overtime. That's the only way for it to happen. Whereas at the same time, SMB have quite a bit to work with, but FPX finally with an entry kill. That's Xiao onto Brave. No refrag just yet. That's the way that it's got to start.
And with 3 ults in hand, not looking like the odds are too much out of their favor either. They've got that res, they've got the From the Shadows, and they have the Rolling Thunder as well. in the hands of Supermassive Blaze. You've got the res as well, and
You
also the
will
Blade
not
Storm, which
kill
can be
my
great for
ally.
the attacking plays here. Turco reses up Braze, but in the meantime, Angel is going to take out Izzy. Takes away that Blade Storm at the very least now. You're looking now at 5 FPX players who haven't taken a shot whatsoever. Holding down this map, nicely distributed across there. Safe defaults, but 2 players on B. They're going to be the ones that are making it all happen. The Owl Drone is going to tag up Brave, and here we go, the spray through the wall. Angel finds it first, but it's going to happen one way or another. Shock Dart, a lot of damage to Angel, but Shadow's already there in CT, and he's going to use that Rolling Thunder to push them all out. That's going to do a lot, and it's going to push them right into the crosshair of Xiao, who finds 2. Shadow will finish it out. Lovely play from FPX, and, well, I mean, with a flawless round, you're looking to bring this one back.
What do I say? You gotta manage your ultimates correctly, and that's what happened by Shadow. Rolling Thunder, so very well done. Pushing everybody, I mean, they pushed them directly into the welcoming arms of the Sova of Xiao. And honestly, I don't know about you, but I would love to be hugged and cuddled up by Sova and his magnificent arms. So, yeah, very well done. Very well played there by Xiao and the rest of the squad of FPX. But it is still, you know, you're bottom of the hill, and there's so much more to go with. SMB instantly going for their Blade Storm. Is it here? Can Ema win the gunfight? Yes, he can! Taking no damage to Aura.
Wow. Well, that's brilliant. At the very least, now they have that to work with. But look, FPX, as well as that, they have 4 ults. And here comes the Hunter's Fury, just showing that one off. It's going to keep him back, and a little bit of damage, I think, but Brave can be healed right back up from that one. Izzy with the Blade Storm finds one shot onto Dimisic, dashes into the site, and he's looking for more. I think he sees the head of Zipan there. Can't quite land the shots, and there's only 1 knife left, but he gets the reset. Shadow, he finds one with a right click from Brizzy. As he moves in, he's looking for another one just behind the wall. No, Angel will take the headshot, but it's a 2v2 now. The Hunter's Fury is available for Russ here. He moves around the corner, but Angel's going to deny that one, and it's just Turco by himself at this point. Maybe a bit of over-aggression from Russ. Aldrone is going to find out where Turco is. Tagged up, and he's behind Electric now. He finds the first headshot, though, and it's a 1v1. Xiao, he needs to find a shot, but he doesn't. Turco will take map 1, and it's SMB who win the first map 13-6. They'll be moving forward the map advantage now into game 2.
Very well done there to close it out. Sometimes you're kind of fearing this. Okay, you know, they've been through this in our last play here, FPX, so... You know, they fought back against another Turkish team. Can it happen again? Nope. It was ended right in its tracks, so good for them. Supermassive Blaze, honestly, they look so comfortable in this. I know a lot of people have been underestimating Turkish teams as they enter and get to play against European and CIS teams. And there's a reason why they're number 1, and Supermassive Blaze are looking extra crisp for this game. So that was map 1 on Ascent. We'll have to go to Split, which was FPX's pick. Map 1 Ascent was SMB's pick. So yes, you can kind of deal with that. But what's our comparison here? Split actually only played twice by FPX over the past, was it since the end of June? It was only played twice, and it was like 2 days in a row. They played against Wave and against Guild. They really were pulled to the edge. 24 rounds in total that were played in these games, where they only won it 1 of the 2 times. Whereas on the other side, it's not looking much better, because Supermassive Blaze played it 3 times in total since that very same date. They played Unity, Zero Zone, and Footballist, which are all, of course, 3 Turkish teams, and they lost it 2 out of those 3 times. So this might be a weak map for both of these squads. I am wondering what sort of lineups we'll go to. We have not seen any KO at all, but I'd be surprised if it shows up here. Breach, Cypher, and Omen look to be, with the Rays, look to be the default classics that we get to see on our second map in the series.
Yep, absolutely. Well, we're going to take a little 10-minute break, maybe a little less. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. It's shaping up to be an absolutely great series. Goodbye.
Spike down B.
Welcome back to the EMEA playoffs, where we're watching Supermassive Blaze come up against Fun Plus Phoenix. Now, Supermassive Blaze, they took map 1 on Ascent, their own map pick, quite handily in, I think it was 13-6 fashion. Pretty decent there, and now we're coming into Fun Plus Phoenix's, their map pick, up on Split here. Let's see how they play this one. I'm very interested.
Very interested as well. This could be an equilibrium between the two teams. Split itself has only been played a few times by both of these sides, and I say a few times. This is from June 1st until today, so it's I think it's a very relevant time frame, not just for performance itself, but also accounting for meta changes that have happened since the start of the summer as well. So here we get to see in total only 2 times played by Fun Plus Phoenix and 3 for Supermassive Blaze, and they're both kind of not too hot on their performance. We saw a month or so ago Fun Plus Phoenix lost this to Guild, so that was the last time that they got to play it, and it is their pick if I'm not mistaken. So let's get into this. Viper, Sage, Phoenix, Omen, and Breach for FPX. The Cypher, Astra, Sky, Sage, and Raze. This is a lot of gunpowder, and a lot of gunpowder in general for SMB.
Yeah, interestingly for Fun Plus Phoenix, no Sentinel apart from the Sage whatsoever. Opting for 2 controllers with the Viper. Viper picked quite a lot on Split, but Omen as well as that. I guess that might be a comfort pick for Angel, but in the end it does mean that you're not going to be able to watch your flank, and Split is notorious for having people rotate round through sewers, come up through mid when you're least expecting it. I'm interested to see how they'll deal with that. I do think it's going to favor them a lot more on attack than it does on defense. Luckily they are starting on attack, so that's going to be their bread and butter here, but Supermassive Blaze going for a completely different idea. They do have that double Sentinel on the Sage and the Cypher. They've also got the Astra in the controller slot. The Sky as the initiator there is going to be able to, well, I mean, you're relying on the Sky this time to completely open up the attacks. There's no other real agent that can do that. I do think they are going to be favored on defense, so I think we're going to see 2 quite close halves. Not the same as last game whatsoever.
So we've got a close-up of the pumped-up kicks. See if FPX can make this one run, and they're going to run through, and Turco's forced back right now. The shield, the wall coming up from the Sage might be a savior here. Pora going in for a quick dink, but not enough to finish off the Phoenix, who is back up to full HP thanks to the Sage. All looking good for FPX on the entry.
And they're going to head through ropes, try and go for a B take now, but there are 3 players from Supermassive Blaze waiting for this one. Brave, the closest one, and bravely standing his ground against those paint grenades. Now, looks like FPX, they might rethink their strategy on this one. They do have the player advantage, and this is the round where a player advantage really matters the most, but and they're just sitting here, and once again, as we saw on Ascent, they're just biding their time, waiting for the last 30 or so seconds before they jump in and try and go for an explosive take. Maybe trying to get that heal back once again as well, which can be very useful. On the pistol round, the wall goes up to block off CT, and they're going to head through onto B site. It does mean that all of the Supermassive Blaze players are locked in towards CT. They can't really get up into heaven too quickly, which gives them a nice amount of time to plant the spike.
There it is. It's down, and in the meantime, that's a very exposed position that Zipan can hold on to for a long time, so he just has to sit here in the cubby on B for as long as he can. Nobody at the top here in heaven. You'll see FPX just setting up and already set up for it. What can SMB do for this push? They're taking control of heaven up top. They're gonna have to drop him for close gunfights to happen.
They've lost their Sentinel though, which means that one player coming around from behind. Doesn't really matter if they don't win the gunfight on site though, and as all the kills get traded out, only Brave is going to be able to find one headshot. The rest of the team, they're just going to clean it up. So I do think Angel would have been through that on that flank to clean up anything that would have gone Supermassive Blaze's way.
Dima. Хорошо. Very well done in the round. Just held on, and the ghost control of them was so incredible to see. Even when we weren't in first person with them, we could really just see them in the outline doing work on the spike control. So FPX are able to grab the very first round, but I think if there's one map where you can really do work up close with save rounds or just only pistol rounds,
taken out.
it is right here. It's the best opportunity that you have. So SMB are going to stack up on A, and FPX realize what's going on. They go to B for an easy plant. And you know what? Expected. It is the safe thing to do. So, should be a freebie.
Yeah, paranoia over to Billboard just to make sure nobody was sitting behind over towards site there, but site's clear. They've checked it quite thoroughly. Think they can get the spike down now. Angel just checking for any stragglers that might be left behind, but yeah, the whole SMB side, they are over towards A, and they're going to slowly conga line their way around to B. Looks like they're all going to go for that market play. Anybody going to stay in CT? No? One more player? Nope. We're all going market. Let's go. Okay. Conga line all the way there. And I do think it is their best chance of making it happen. Pistols sometimes do work in those longer range engagements. Xiao is going to be the first contact for any mid pushes. They're going B main. They're going for full exits on this one, I think. They're just waiting for everybody to leave through B main, which is happening. Xiao is going to have to try and spray him down and calls out to his teammates that they're all here. But out they come. Brave will take one down. Dimisic finding power before anything else happens. Zippen with another, but Russ finds one more. Izzy finds another. Oh, I mean, 3 casualties is not so bad for Supermassive Blaze. That is the plan they had in mind.
Exactly. Well, they call it split for a reason, right? That's why it's called the way that it is. So all it took was just everybody conga lining through, and they took out 3 players with it. They made it super expensive, and this is gonna at least oh my god, what is that crosshair shadow? Are you serious? Is he doing it on purpose? He is 100%.
Oh god, we don't need any more dumb It's beautiful.
Incredible.
It has its own, you know what? Every crosshair has its own beauty, and I'm sure Shadow has found some twisted pleasure in that one. Dimisic is going to use the run it back to push in. Going to get tagged up by those paint grenades and pulled back by the gravity well. Is he just waiting for it to happen? He drops down onto site, but no kills are going to be found off the back of that. Zipan will find the opening pick. Brave getting one onto Xiao, and Izzy doesn't find that one. Turco around the back does get it. Angel does find the head of Izzy as well, though, and it's only 2 players left on the Supermassive Blaze side. Knows that one is over towards mid, and the rest of the players probably on B. Power. First contact, he's looking for Zipan here, and Zipan's right around the corner waiting. Is that rope, but Power finds the head first. That's a big pick for them. It's just Angel left on site. The last player is coming through from B main, and he does find the pick onto Power. The spray down from Angel. That'll take out Turco. There you go. Not a clean round, but it gets the job done completely. And buying up into those rifles in the in third round was actually definitely a good move for them.
So 3 now for FPX, and SMB are even. Is that a double judge or only one of them? Double. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's what we love to see.
It's getting pretty spicy. They're gonna sell it again, and then just keep on playing and toying with our hearts. So I'm wondering. Well, so far FPX looking very pretty on their attacking side. They should get this extra round, the 4th one, in for free. It's all about making it expensive. Oh boy, the running headshot from Angel. Hora is down on the floor, and there's the wall. Should be open for the plant here on B with a couple players for SMB in heaven.
Opening pick. Power not quite finding the headshot. Unfortunate. You do need to make that first shot count with the Sheriff. Supermassive Blaze only really want to make casualties happen at this point. Maybe take away some weapons, save them into next round, but mostly it's just getting rid of that economy. Oh, and 1 headshot, 2 headshots for Turco. That'll get rid of Zipan. 1 issue down, and oh, as clean as you like with those 2 headshots. Still needs to make a little more happen here, though. They're just waiting for exits once again. 2 players going over towards B main. 2 players waiting for anybody who comes through CT, so covering all their bases. Xiao, again, watching this back, and he'll find Brave, but knows there's another one there. The paint grenade is going to drive him back, and he does find the kill onto Izzy, but the paint grenades do get that revenge for him. Russell find one more, and again, 3 casualties for SMB on their save round. I mean, they're losing the rounds, but they are definitely making it expensive for FPX.
Really expensive. 3 players down as well, and Russ might just go in for the extra cash, and the ult point, no.
He's gonna save the Sheriff.
Very important.
Could have got an ult point off of that.
Honestly.
Okay. Well,
I
interesting
guess.
choice. Fair enough.
Oh, he went
was
for the
trying to get a
rifle.
weapon. Oh, wait, he got it.
Did he? Oh, he
Yes, it-
did! Let's go!
Let's
and
go,
there's a
Russ!
timeout. Very well done. This is a very early timeout, you might think. But honestly,
Wait, did he buy
this
that?
is...
He might have bought that.
Did he in the moment? I don't
I mean,
know.
he has
Can-
200 credits left. I don't know how many credits he had before
Then
that
he
round,
bought
though.
it. 100%.
Yeah.
There's no way you end the round with 200
Yeah.
credits. So...
No, because he didn't buy into that last round. He had a sheriff, so yeah. Damn.
Well,
You could have got that.
wah.
Ah, it's a shame.
Sad. Very,
Good that he
very
had enough
sad.
credits, though. Nice that he had enough credits even after not dying in that round.
You know, I always look to you for positivity, and honestly, it is definitely there. So, what's the positivity in this? It is an early... What are we looking at? Okay, thank you.
That's a classic.
It's
Classic EMEA.
I didn't know where it was
observing.
going, but
Let's
you know...
go. Whee! Okay, that's enough of that.
FPX
Go on.
calling the early timeout to make sure that they don't... SMB calling out the early timeout to make sure that they don't lose too many rounds here. Already on the attacking side, it's looking pretty good with these 4 rounds. Collecting, 7-8 is good for FPX, and they're halfway there. That SMB have yet to really find an opening. They've been making rounds expensive for FPX, but even then, you can just buy up for your teammate, and it kind of equalizes the amount of cash that you have between you. So, end of the day, it's not really working out, and SMB have to find a solution, and finally, a buy round. But look at that! Turco with a great kill. There's a lot here that was used up, but it's worth it for the entry on Shao.
Yeah, not much Shao could do there. Ooh, gets away with his life just about. But they're going to get onto site for free, at least FPX. Well, for free. They take 1 casualty, but that's nothing to do with the entry. We can see there's a fight going on over towards Heaven here. Shadow's actually going to... Oh, sorry, towards mid. Shadow is going to leave and go towards Heaven, though. You can see the rest of the players from Supermassive Blaze are going to join Izzy over here. Send a boombot over into screens, try and clear that angle, but there's a wall up there. He's not going to find anything. Angel doesn't want to peek that. Zipan finds the pick onto Power, and the Rolling Thunder from Shadow is going to push them all back. Cosmic Divide is used from Supermassive Blaze as they try and make their way back into the site, but the time's ticking down and they need to make something happen quick. They're walled off from screens, so really their only point of entry is going to be through Heaven. They actually just have to leave it.
Yep. Even if it's a 4v4, there's no time. All the util is already used up to confirm this plan to make sure that it goes the way of the attack side of FPX. And yeah, it was only... It ended in a 4v4. It's incredible to think about, right? So many players survived, and yet still not much activity really happened in the round itself. There was just no opening to be found. You have to think, okay, you know what? We finally got some rifles. We finally got some cash. So maybe it's just not worth going for. You're looking at the macro point of view, right? So that's always something to keep in the back of your head. Your IGL is always thinking about it as well.
Well, with only 3 players surviving, we're looking at 2 SMGs to back up your other 3 players, which is an awkward position to be in because those 3 players are going to have to really make it count when it happens here. Okay, again going for a pick on top of the wall, and hey, there you go, the Phantom Enjoyers. Absolutely enjoying that kill there. Pepe love Vandal players, showing us where they are to be smoked. They don't know. Anyway, Angel's going to turn around the corner and try and make the Vandal work. There you go, the 1-tap onto Turco, and now the Vandal Enjoyers are very happy about that one. But the res has also been used on the FPX side. Power making a aggressive push through B main here, along with his friend. If you find anything, they know that Shao does play on this lurk every single round so far. So if Power can find this one, that's going to be a massive pick to open things up. Shadow is actually on his way, might be able to get a trade. No, he's going to head back with his team. Little does Shao know that he is caught in the corner here. He won't find the first shot onto Power, but Power's going to back out of this one. Keep his weapon in hand. Gravity well utilized, and in comes Dimisic to defend his friend.
left.
How dare you push him? He's mine and mine alone, but the cage is up. He'll be able to get out of there quite happily. No, Dimisic will spray him down either way. Rusk trying to use a guiding light there, but he's caught up
Spike
with
planted.
the breach utility and going to have to move back. And, well, Supermassive Blaze are just being kept out of these rounds. They're just being kept back by the hand. Not getting within arm's length so far.
Literally with a wall in front of them. There's not much that they can do here, and this might be the call again to save up. There's 5 players. They're in post-fight positions, and it seems like it. Go for exit frags if you can find them. Stay back. And Angel is going to try to make this expensive here, checking through postal. There's nobody in there. We'll go through ropes, and Russ is just going to be watching. You know, whatever I can get at the end of the day is positive, but it's Dima to get the refrag. Every single kill that goes the way of FPX is extremely expensive for SMB. Angel moving up. He might be looking. Oh! He still finds Izzy! Let's go! Brave. Not very brave of him here, standing all the way back by window, but it's happened. Very expensive. Whatever, buying up. This might be the force buy that SMB really need just because of the 2 rifles that were saved up. But, man, FPX are just walking on gold.
Plus Phoenix took their break after last game, drank some Red Bull, put on their Razer headsets, got back into the game, and they're absolutely smacking about the Supermassive Blaze team that was, well, looking relatively dominant on Ascent. Now, this is even more dominant for FPX, and I'd say that Supermassive Blaze has less of a one-sided composition, but did expect them to get at least a few rounds on this half, and the only way they can get back into this one evenly is by winning every round from now on until the break. Shadow knows there's somebody in the corner. He doesn't find the shot, but Dimasek in the meantime has taken down Power.
How can he see anything with that crosshair that he has?
I have no clue. Somehow Zipan not dying there. Russ did have a full view of him, but he does get a pick onto Turco. Izzy's right around the corner, but can't go for the trade at all, and FPX still have every member alive. In comes Izzy. There we go with the jugs, but Shadow's there with a quick headshot for the trade. And Russ has to clean up after him. Can't quite find the shot. Shadow's just so quick with those, and now they have 7 rounds with 4 members still alive.
This is kind of the intent from SMB for them to just hold the fort, hold the entries to the site directly, but they were outplayed every single time. You know, when they flashed a couple times, and then there was nobody poking out to find a kill because they're afraid. They're afraid that FPX have a player on the opposite angle. They're just kind of waiting about and ready for them, which is actually exactly what was happening. So you got to feel here. If you're an SMB fan, you're really hurting after the first map that went so well in their favor. This is starting to look like a reversal of the first one. So what is it? Is it just the fact that we switched over cuisines? Has to be another reason.
I do love Turkish food, but FPX are really screwing over them right now. It's a difficult position for Supermassive Blaze because when you're playing on the defense, you're playing reactively. You're waiting for the attackers to make a move, and when the attackers don't make mistakes, there's not much you can do reactively to bring it back in your favor. When you're playing on the attack, you can try something new. When you're playing on the defense, all you can do is stack more players towards a site. Maybe place your utility somewhere else. Try some other team plays to get 1 or 2 picks, but you don't have the utility that you need to keep away an attack for the full round. So no matter what, FunPlus Phoenix, if they have an answer for something, they're going to come up with it. And so far, they've had an answer for everything, and they're pushing in now over towards... What is this camera angle, Power? Is that allowed?
Oh, Showstopper's out, and foul!
Oh, there we go. Supermassive Blaze have the... Well, a massive advantage in this round so far. Xiao, he's going to have to clean this one up with Dimasik if they want to be able to do this. Now, found out by that one. Dimasik finds the first pick. There's only a few more seconds left in the round, so it looks like FunPlus Phoenix are going to be losing their first round in the half. Dimasik will find one, but can he find a spray down? Not at all. Turco, it was looking possible, but Turco will clean up those dreams and make it 1-7. We talk about that camera angle from Power.
Yeah, I don't really know what exactly it was trying to catch because the line of sight was so tiny of what it could actually see. It kind of means that you have to keep looking at that camera pretty much the whole round to even catch anybody if you get lucky anyways. But hey, they got their first round. Let's go. Woohoo! Can we get some easy claps in chat? Come on. I don't know if they turned on easy clap, but we gotta get it running. So how does it go? Brave is forced back for just a moment here on the Astra. A lot of dedication util wise here in the entry to B, but there's at least a couple players in heaven here to support. Oh, the shot.
Oh, Brave opening things up once again. Supermassive Blaze looking to make it a 5-7 half. Angel's going to be tagged up by that, and Brave is ready for the teleport. Takes a second headshot down now. Well, FPX, once again, they're down to 3 players, and they're all spread across the map. The spike is still down over towards Market there, and difficult position once again. Everything's turned back in Supermassive Blaze's favor, who still also have a res on their side if Turco wishes to use that.
So, Shao, he's got his 2 teammates, but they're far away from him here in the Breach and the Sage. So, he's got to be careful. He might know that A site is clear for him to go for, but they needed the spike first. It's finally been collected here in post, and it's a Viper Spit to come out, and I would imagine it is on A. Yes, it is. Shao is going to stay in here, and this has already been telegraphed. You know it's going to happen. 2 players rotate in from SMB with the Cypher in support, and they're trying to attack through anybody that's sitting inside of the Viper Spit, but the angle is too safe. It's too close, and they can't flash. It goes out. Russ wins it out. Next one on the Zypon, but Shadow with a flash of his own. He'll get one. He'll drop. He'll get taken down. The res onto Russ to keep the rifle up, and the spike has not been planted. 0 seconds left. Viper's taking a bit of damage. Wins it out against Aura. Come on, Aura, sorry. And there it is. Finally lost to Izzy.
Shao got stood up there. Got in towards site. Go on. Waiting for his date on site, and they never turned up. They got in a, well, bit of traffic over towards heaven there, unfortunately. Russ being the traffic. Unfortunate. Well, Supermassive Blaze, they found their second round, and we're reopening the kitchen, it looks like, and back in business. Well, they're going to take a timeout here, FunPlus Phoenix, because momentum plays a massive part in this game, and really don't want to let them get carried away with it. If possible, don't let them get that 5-7, because a 5-7 scoreline is almost even, and how hard have you worked, FunPlus Phoenix, to make it a 7-0 half at this point so far? So they want to regain that momentum, try and make sure that they don't get anything back in. Bring it back to a 10-2. That'd be nice.
I mean, many things can be seen as just nice. If this is the level we're working with, so fair enough. You know what? Always look on the bright side of life, right? That's always what we go with. So, what happens here for FPX as they keep it on running? They lost a couple of rounds, 2 rounds in a row. Finally, it's a breather for SMB, but looks like that B site might be the way to go, because A has just not been working. Even later rotations. I mean, what's happened is, hey, let's just go through Postal, and every time we go there, we get shot to bits, and we don't really know how to convert it. But look at the amount of util in the lineups to go and aid in that B push.
Another interesting camera angle from Power. He has all of the lineups with those. And in comes the Rolling Thunder towards B. That's going to gain them entrance to the site. Power does tag up one, but it gets taken out in the end. It's going to move in. Oh, just about missing the shoulder of Angel through the smoke. Just going to get all the way back there. We see a flying Izzy in through, but he's going to be headshot by Dimisic. Power in a great position, but Angel comes through with 3, and Turco, he's the last one alive, and suddenly his whole team has been taken out, and FPX are back in the driver's seat. Jerry in the driver's seat. Turco will take out one more. There's still 2 players left to deal with, and the spike's down. You'll take them both out before you can get that down. That was close. Oh, but the lineup. Oh, no. There's Dimisic. He'll finish it off. If Turco hit that headshot through the box, I don't know what I'd have done.
Definitely would have been unexpected. So, oh, what a shot. That transfer from Angel was so good. If he was so close to getting the 4th one as well, so I wouldn't have been surprised if that actually went down. So, FPX keep it on rolling to finally break SMB before they can get too much in their hands, but an operator has been brought up, and it's on the raise out of all the agents here, so seeing Izzy how much work that he can do with that operator, so I'm expecting a lot, but let's see what SMB can do. They're rotating up onto A as this seems to be the read for them, and finally a camera that gives out the info for Izzy to take the shot.
Power again just has the power to put cameras in the most awkward positions. Angel doesn't even know where it is. Zipan's searching for it. Is there an angle you can destroy that one from? There probably is. Para comes up on top of the box. He'll take down Angel. Zipan trying to come to his rescue, but Izzy's there with the operator. He's got that one back in hand, and there's only 2 players left on the FPX side. Supermassive Blaze, once again, they didn't let that change of momentum get to their heads, and all 5 players left alive. Trying to hunt down Shadow now. He's just waiting outside here. They have full control of the spike. They can just sit there safely and make some safe defaults while they, I don't know. I don't even know what you do in this situation. Listen to some music.
Nope. Oh, tag through
30
Shadow.
seconds left.
He still got hit with the operator. And can it be finished? Yes, it can. Flawless round. And honestly, all came down to that beautiful Cypher camera.
Last round before the switch.
We've been lamenting about it. We've been molding so much over the past few rounds, and it finally worked out well. Incredible here. And the 3rd round will be put on the board. The last one for SMB and for both of these squads in the first half. Every single round matters. And hey, who knows? Maybe when SMB get on their attacking side, they'll be feeling more comfortable. But that is no excuse to come up short in the first half.
FPX. 8 rounds now, and looking to make it 9. That would be a massive difference between the 8-4 and the 9-3, obviously, but it's worth being said, honestly, because it is really just that much. I mean, getting 1 round within that the double digits scoreline is so great for you.
Cover. Joke's over.
It'll just make it so much easier to get this. Izzy blinded up, and Angel doesn't quite make the most of it with the kill, but Turgo's going to go back over the wall with his own. He only finds 1. The spray transfer not quite there to find Zipan. The kills are coming through from FPX now as they push in towards site. Russell take down 1, but the trade is available for Angel, and it's just Power left coming in from mid. He'll take down Shadow. It's still a 1v3 though, and all of the attacking players, they can get the spike down. They're in post-plant positions. You can see Demis take over towards CT there. Oh no, that's Angel, sorry. Can't read my silhouette so well.
So
The last 2 players are over towards Pillar 2.
Look, there was an attempt. It's just unfortunate that you can't really do much with what you've got here. Overwhelmed on the site by FPX. Spike went down, and Pora doesn't really have much to work with. There we go. There's nothing really to save at the end of it. You walk into the op, you walk into the Vandal. Doesn't matter. The end, it is done. There's Angel for the finisher. And it's 9-3. Unfortunate for SMB to come up short here. So this is not too dissimilar to what we had in the first map in the series, where SMB were victorious. But it's the flip of it. Maybe the attacking side is on, but for SMB, every single round, including the pistol, matter incredibly. So no fault, no surrender. Keep on fighting. If you're Supermassive Blaze, I know fans out there, for Turkish fans, they're looking at them, they're looking at Turkish teams in general. They're like, yeah, we need to pass through this because you got your shot at, you know, the upper side of the bracket here, an extra level, but you need to show everybody that you're here to win it.
Indeed, that is what they're going to try and do now as Supermassive Blaze, they're just running in through mid. They'll take that heaven position. Shadow, he's going to try and find 1 pick here. He's going to use, I mean, just right in front of them, throws out that fault line, but Brave, he's not inside of it. He'll take out Dimisic. Shadow is still alive over there, but Russ takes out Shao. Angel is there with the trade, but Supermassive Blaze, they've taken control of CT and they're using it to head all the way around to A in this 3v3.
Yeah, at least 3-3, but Izzy gets it on Angel. The peak at long range for Zipan is just not going to work out of the classic.
Spike planted.
And Shadow, if he can even see anybody, oh, he can, but what can he do with a crosshair of his? Might be able to right-click here and go in. There's the flash, and he pushes up. The right-click to win it onto Turco. It hits. Their one's ready. There's the tremor. Shadow keeps on moving, checking behind the screens, but Izzy has taken down Zipan. Now it's a 2v1. A grenade thrown into Shadow's way. Nothing will be done to him as he's already fallen back. And it's going to have to deal with the spike planted. They both double up, and Brave wins it out. SMB get the second pistol. It's happening!
It's happening! I did say that FPX did have a very attacking comp. I was expecting them to probably get like a 7-5 half, something like that. They did a lot better than that, but in the end, this is going to be the half where they're going to have to claw onto every round. Not in the way that, obviously, they're going to play badly on this one, or that they have a bad comp for defense. It's just that it's not quite as strong on defense as it was on attack. You can see, ooh, G2 are almost about to win map 2 there. 11-8 against Oxygen. Well, Supermassive Blaze, they need to make it happen once again. This time they do have the SMGs in hand, so a little bit easier on this one. And once again, playing with that second Sentinel, the Cypher, just means that first off, you can get those lurks going, and you can make them a lot more useful than what Shower's doing on the Viper. And second off, you can make sure that the defenders, they don't get anywhere near you from behind. In goes Izzy with the blast packs. Not going to find anything. FPX have already given up the site. They probably want to go for a retake or try and, get a few opening picks. There it is. Dimasic, the one tap onto Brave. Beautiful. Doesn't deter Supermassive Blaze, though. They can get that spike down. Angel, he's also good with the Sheriff. He'll find power. Still 3 players left on the Supermassive Blaze side to get through, though. Turco, he's gonna immediately push down Dimasic, who's not ready for that whatsoever. In the meantime, Izzy's taken down Shadow. Russ takes 2 heads off of Angel and Zipan, and he's looking for his third. He'll find Shower as well, and the remaining 3 players of Supermassive Blaze just completely bring it back.
Thank you so much for winning that, because after those 2 kills, my heart was just racing. Please, not like this, not like this. But SMB make it happen, and they had 1 rifle to work with, as well 2 rifles in total in the last round. They're not going to buy up, but on the FPX side, it's going to be full-on rifles with light shields. And sitting around with the 2 Spectres and the Sheriff, even for Turco. He's not going to be asking for a rifle or an SMG in the round here, just trying to make it work with whatever he's got. And again, this is a map that really can work with SMGs and pistols, just with the distances, the amount of corners and tiny little hallways that you have to deal with.
FPX are trying to push out these Supermassive Blaze players. Oh, that's an aftershock that's going to hurt if he stays near it. Shadow will find the first pick onto Power. He's on low HP now, and Russ turns around the corner to find his head. That's a good trade. The Seekers come out as well. He's going to find out that a lot of players are up in heaven and over towards mid. It's good information for them. It means that nobody is close to CT right now, which gives Russ the movement ability to get in towards there. Shower's right round the corner, but Russ finds the first and the second with the spray transfer, and now they can move in towards site quite happily. Dimasic inside of the smoke. He's looking for a pick onto Turco. He will find the head, but at the cost of most of his health. There comes the heal. Zipan, with only 25 armor. Tim and Dimasic try and retake this round in their favor. Should have been theirs to begin with, to be honest, but difficult one now to retake against 3 players who all have positions towards the back of site. You're going to have to hit heads, and Izzy will take out the legs of Dimasic before that can happen. Zipan, the last player left. Hawk does not flash him up fully. He turns around the corner to find a 1-tap onto Russ, and he's looking for more, but he's going to have to do it quickly. Towards the back of sight here, it's Izzy who's going to be first, trying to spray him down through the LCD even. You can't find it. 7 bullets left in the chamber. Another head found, but Izzy, he'll finish it out just about. Make it the 6th round for Supermassive Blaze, and it's looking like they're going quite well in this half. Looking for their 4th round here.
6-9, quite nice here for SMB, and look at this here from Russ. So much work done, holding on the rotations from that B side through the back, making sure the spike is planted safely on A. At the end, it was a nice try, a nice attempt. NT in chat, please, for Zipan. He did the work. He tried to get kills, and he was successful in a couple of them. But in the end, too much for him to chew onto. Izzy's going to find the first one on the Zipan. And a 7th round is looking like a possibility here for SMB, as FPX have bought up whatever they can, including a shoddy. So desperation is setting in here with a Bucky of Shadow.
Yep.
Finally something that works that crosshair.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Look at that. Will he find a kill with it? Supermassive Blaze. I don't really want to peek around the corner too quickly. And there's the hot hands, but Russ runs right into it. Shadow, he'll take him down. Also with a little bit of his HP, but he can go and pick up that rifle now if he wants to. Doesn't quite know if there's somebody watching it, which there is, to be fair. And so, Supermassive Blaze, they've been hurt a little bit, but they know that they've probably got good hands going. You can see the FPX side, they're trying to put all of their eggs in one basket. They're heading towards A. Brave is rubbing up against the wall very slowly. Is that a DC? What is going on with the SMB players? Uh-oh. That's tech issues if I've ever seen it. That looks like a DC
30
from the whole
seconds left.
team. Ah.
Oh boy. DC for days. Yep. What do we do
Okay.
about this in this case?
I don't know, actually. If their whole LAN center is down, that means that nobody can even communicate that the
Spike down mid.
internet issues.
Yeah, I mean, they know what's going on here.
Okay, I think they know. They know.
One enemy remaining.
Nice one, Shadow.
Shadow got it.
Pure
Hey.
skill, pure skill. It's just power left hidden. Oh, he's found him. Will he turn around to get the trap-wired player?
Thrifty.
I doubt it. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to take a tech pause here.
I don't know what the ruling of it is, so we'll wait for our admin to kind of let us know what to do in case of a DC.
Yeah,
There
there
was
they go.
what, like 50 seconds left in it. I don't know if there's like a time allowance at the beginning of a round before it's called where you have to restart it or something. So it's
Yeah.
technical timeout. So we'll see if there's any different ruling to what we have on screen. That's what we're gonna stick to until anything different is told. But regardless, that really has to put you down as SMB, because you're like, yo, we had this one in the bag.
Yeah.
gonna
Either way,
hurt.
whether you get that round or not, the momentum was looking well in SMB's favor in this half, and well, I mean, whether you win that round or not, it's unfortunate that the momentum's going to be blocked either way by this pause. At this point, if they lost the round, the momentum's blocked. Here we go. They're getting their way back in. Look at that.
Hey,
Hey, okay, we're back in.
they're live.
They are ready. I don't know if a rollback on that round is possible, or
I
if
don't
it's
know what the
allowed
admins
in
will
this
call.
case. But right now the score is 6-10, and it's really unfortunate for these players because it's a round they would have won probably with full rifles against the half buys of the FPX side. So I'm not sure what the ruling is going to be on that, but I'm sure the SMB players do definitely want something to happen in that scenario. But they're going to be figuring that out in the back end in the meantime while we're sat here trying to, I don't know, navigate our way around this.
Yeah. So, how does this one go? Show me the money. Come on. They're back in on this one, and
We're just being told Oxygen also got taken down.
Wait.
They also all DC'd. So
are they all in the same spot, or this is like a countrywide outage? I don't know if all the players are in a city or a certain area together. So let's see. Turkey internet outage. Google is your friend.
the whole of Turkey go out. Maybe it's a problem with the client. Could be anything really. There are a lot of problems that do go down in this kind of situation. So you just got to wait and see what the ruling is on all of this. Wow. Sorry about this, guys. Stuff happens. You just got to deal with it, really. Sure, SMB aren't very happy about it, but there's not really much we can do. They're just, yeah, let's watch some highlights. There we go. Okay. Here's a second round where, I mean, good round from SMB to get a lot of weapons out of their hands. But as you can see, I mean, like, FPX, they had their hands, they had their claws well into the game at this point. They were doing so well, winning 3 rounds, 4 rounds, 5 rounds. See that stuff going up there, and no matter how many kills SMB got in each round, it didn't really matter up until this 8th round, and suddenly they had the momentum back in their favor. Losing another one out here, but being able to bring it back to 9-3, not too bad whatsoever. Starting to bring it back on this second half, but
Just seeing the same thing happening to OXG on the other side versus G2. They were on Breeze. It was 12-10. So yeah, we're discussing the round like we were explaining, or I was explaining only a couple minutes ago, which is it's unsure what would happen when it comes to the round itself. As hello, Twiggy, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, buddy? Don't worry about me. I'm just getting laughed at by the producer because I was looking like this. I was looking at my notes while I was while you were waiting there, and she was laughing at me because she can see me the whole time. There it is, Mel. There she is, and there.
So
Our lovely producer.
Our lovely producer, of course. So let's see how this one goes. We are waiting on the admin decision. That's why we're not really telling you exactly what's happening, because we don't know. We need the admins to discuss with the teams and figure out what happens with the DC. I would assume that something similar is happening with G2OXG that is going on right now and had the same exact issue. So still on technical timeout in there. So, hey, we got to wait up until we have some info. But otherwise, SMB looked like they were on the comeback. And let's take a moment here to compare it to our very first map on Ascent, where, you know, there was a moment, Blaze, they had control over the first half. They had what in total? They gathered up 8 rounds versus the 4 of FPX up until round 12 before the swap. And that's really, really good. They were on Ascent in that side. So it was pretty impressive from them. We were kind of expecting Supermassive Blaze to really show up and give us their best because, you know, #1 Turkish team, they come in with the highest seed. They want to show everybody and all the naysayers out there that, hey, we're here to play. And we have that experience. We might have been stuck playing in Turkey the whole time, but we can show these Europeans and these CIS teams that we're really here to play and we really can give our best through them. Izzy has definitely been an incredible player to watch through this series so far. And I gotta say, usually it's the Jet no brain kind of thing, but Izzy, big brain behind the Jet plays, not gonna lie.
Yeah, so many clippable plays from him so far, and FPX, they've been making their way back into it, especially this game. It's been all around the board. The whole team has been doing a lot to keep them in this one and get themselves that, well, the 9 rounds before, obviously, the disconnect happened. And then, you know, they didn't really have to do much in that 10th round they won. But, yeah, no, I mean, they've been great all around the board so far in this second map. SMB trying to claw it back right now. But we're just going through some technical issues. We're going to be right back. There's not much we can do as casters or as producers or anything. So we're going to send it to a break while we get everything fixed on the back end, and we will be right back as soon as we can with as much information as we can give you. Sorry about this, guys. We'll see you in a second. Hey everybody, just wanted to come back on during this break to let you know that that last round, both streams, so the both of them that just went on over both streams, they're going to be rolled back. So Supermassive Blaze are going to have another chance on that round where they had the full buys. We're getting the lobby ready to be rolled back, and we'll actually go back onto that. So that's the official ruling by Riot on this one. We just wanted to come on and let you know that before we go back into a break and get the lobby set up. So thank you guys for bearing with us. We'll be right back once again. We'll see you there. And we're back in. There we go. It's 6-9 once again. And yeah, this is the official ruling. Just so you know, that's just how it is. So anybody who's upset about it, that is unfortunate, but how it's going to be. But I can imagine that most people are going to be relatively happy with this one.
Turkish fans right now are pretty happy.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty happy.
It all works out. It is the official admin ruling. So this is what we're going with. Same goes for the stream as we were mentioning. So that aside, that's in the past. Now we're in the game, and we're trying to see if SMB can recreate that success from before. Still 5v5 in here, and FPX are limited detail wise. They're going for pistols overall because Eco had been shattered by SMB, despite FPX having a pretty effective first half.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, we do expect Supermassive Blaze to win this round with the economy they have in hand. It's all about how FPX play this one. I mean, now they do know that Supermassive Blaze have a full buy at the very least. So they'll be able to use that information in a little bit. But in they move. Zipan will find one with the Sheriff, but Brave and Russ, they come through. Take the trade and an extra one. Dimasic turning around the corner. He'll find Brave, but again, Para with the trade this time. Shao, he's looking for one here. He doesn't see Izzy around the corner. He's going to send out his wall and try and make himself a positional play. Gives Izzy a nice bit of cover. Shao with the one tap onto Power. They're aware that Izzy could be there, and as he comes around the corner, Shao's actually good for the second one tap, and it's just Russ by himself now. They both have Sheriffs, and Shao, he's good for the third. Doesn't matter, it's going to 10-6 anyway. FPX, what an insane play from Shao.
Wow. Shao, what was that? Absolutely incredible. Yeah, there you go. Okay, thank you very much.
Please.
All right. Thrifty round from FPX. We were just talking about it at the beginning of the round, like, hey, we're really limited on utility. What are we gonna do with this? And you know what? It works out great. Just because of those closer positions, you can do a lot of work with the Sheriff, and accuracy is key with it. Shao hits it, and that is the round for FPX that now make it 10-6, recreating what they believe is the rightful choice. And you know what? Fair enough. That was very convincing in the previous round.
Here we go now. Well, that's going to give Supermassive Blaze a little bit of a shock coming into this one, but it also means FPX, they can buy up into this next round quite happily, and Supermassive Blaze have to come up against, well, a Viper's Pit in mid is actually going to stop most rotations from happening, and it makes it a little more difficult to get around the map at this point. Angel, he's stunned up by that, but no damage is done. No direct hit. But Brave doesn't matter. He'll find the head anyway. They get in towards sight. The wall is up to give them some more space, and they can also use the Seekers off the back of that. Para will find Zipan with the Spectre. The Neural Theft is going to be used by Para. With all of the information they need to try and stop this retake from happening. Shadow trying to flash his teammate in on Dimasic, but Dimasic is not going to get a kill with the run it back. Aaron now aware of his position as well. Two players up in heaven, and Dimasic over in CT. Dimasic finds a head first onto Paro though, and it's going to be up to heal himself up. Looks like FPX on this one, they don't really want to try this anymore. Time is ticking down, and at this point, you're in a 3v4, and difficult situation. You want to save up that economy.
So, it makes sense, right? You got the last round, you're able to put a dent into SMB, but this is your CT, your defense economy, that you need to work with. And sometimes, like we saw SMB needing to make that decision when they were on the first half, they had to make the tough one sometimes in a 4v4 to fall back and make sure that they hold their util and their guns for the next round. So A tough one, but a necessary one. Looking always at the macro of the game and the grand scheme of things here for FPX. SMB looking pretty now after this round W, trying to bank up as much cash as possible to keep it all up. 2 rifles up for Shadow, 1 for Shao, and 1 for Shadow as well, like I mentioned, with light shields. Otherwise, might be that B take again, or maybe just a quick poke and a rotate to A. Always possibilities for SMB.
Yep. Trying to claw every round they can get. There's Brave with the kill onto Dimisic. He's stuck inside of that slow field, making it incredibly difficult to get away from there. Brave will take full advantage of that now. They have the From the Shadows and the res available, but can they get towards that body to get the res going? Not if they're dead, but Zipan, he stays alive. That's 2 headshots for Brave, but it's not enough to get the kills. Boom buddy up through mid, and they do get that res off on B main. Still 1 player on low HP, but all players alive now once again as SMB, they head over towards B. Or A, sorry.
It's the same. It's alright. They're pushing us in, and that's all that matters. They're rotating away. Like I said, you know, they're poking to B, and then they try to go for A, and now it leaves FPX in a position where they don't really know what to deal with, but Angel's going to hit the kill and TP away now to hold off through screen. Wait, oh, it stopped dead in his tracks. Izzy will take him out. It should be clear here for a plant, but it's an advantage FPX manpower-wise for V3 as the spike is being set. This is a retake now. Plan for FPX. Oh, Durko do! It's happening!
Turco goes massive to bring it back in their favor now with 2 ults available. It's looking good into next round as well. Well, Shao will take down Izzy, so no showstopper this round at the very least. Turco down in hell, and Russ takes out Dimisic. Shao jumps down on Turco's head, and now it's a 1v1. Shao on very low HP. A shot to any part of the body should finish this off in. No!
Hello?
Oh, don't do it again! Oh!
Oh, he knows it,
No. Well, once again, SMB seem to be having trouble with the internet. That's an unfortunate circumstance. Russ won't be able to try and clutch out that round, so we're going back into the technical timeout.
He even had him. Yep. The Viper didn't respond to it before it was too late. It could have been a round W. Oh man. It's another disconnect, and I'm wondering if it's the same thing on the opposite stream. I don't know if they started yet. Doesn't look like it. So it's also off in timeout. So yeah, it was all defined as, you know, it is a server problem, not the teams, not the players themselves. That was in the past. So I don't know if it's the same issue that happened or not. Again, we're just the commentators. We don't know what's happening in the background. Definitely not admins or tech engineers. I can very much tell you that. So we'll wait on the info once we got it. But Twiggy, what happened? SMB woke up now at FPX. They really are starting to feel that burn from being on the defense.
Yeah, I mean, that change in momentum really didn't do much in that area. SMB still trying to claw back those rounds. FPX with the eco win, but in the end, SMB trying their best to keep this up. And internet providing, trying to keep it up to the end of the game, but it looks like that's going to be a little ways away at this point, still in this technical timeout. Okay, it looks like we're still just waiting on info from the admins, waiting on a fix from everybody here, so we are going to go to another pause. We're really sorry about this, guys. Not much we can do about it, so
nope.
We'll see you in a bit. Thanks for sticking with us.